You cashed in on my promises. You know I'm too generous. Now I've learned to never help you out. 'Cause I'm done cleaning up your mess. Found myself in my regrets. I've become a little stronger now. A little stronger now. Casting on my promises. You know I'm too generous. Now I've learned to never help you out. 'Cause I'm done cleaning up your mess. Found myself in my regrets. I've become a little stronger now. A little stronger now.
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me. Hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. Can make me move. Can make me
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. On we'll go.
What does perfect even mean? Is there even such a thing? Ooh, can we switch up all the rules and imagine a utopia? Darling, I'm just so fed up with these expectations. They keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm gonna live inside the upside down for a minute and pretend, honey,
Hi, I'm your goddess Nutska, here with Trucker Man. We'll react nothing too.
A new Freakazoid video. Freakazoid.
You always say it wrong, but I know why. Super gamer extraordinaire, Fleekazoid, Fleekazoid, shooting Hitler in his underwear, Fleekazoid, Fleekazoid. Eventually I'll make a full jingle.
Yeah.
Alright,
Please.
I don't have an ear bit.
Are you sitting it?
It's right there. I was just sitting on it.
Want to be spoiled? Doom the Dark Ages is taking inspiration from the original Doom games because, as we all know, Doom peaked.
Turn it off.
Meow. Maybe my butt turned it off.
Sorry.
My butt turned it off? Or would my butt turn it on?
Alright. Technical difficulties.
Yeah, butt power.
Start from the beginning.
Yes, please.
Warning, if you don't want to be spoiled, Doom the Dark Ages is taking inspiration from the original Doom games because, as we all know, Doom peaked with H-Doom on the TH3
What?
calculator. Right off the bat, if you want to know
It
if
was on
Doom
a
the Dark
calculator?
Ages is worth buying, I'm gonna...
Was that like a joke with the you can spell boobs on your calculator thing?
Yeah. Doom and the crossover.
Yay, Isabel. Oh yeah, this one over
Say
here is
this.
dying.
That's why we didn't stream yesterday, because I was sick all day yesterday.
Yep, then you're still sick. You
A
can't
lot
be
of people
sick.
judge their buying decisions on a $1 per hour of fun basis, and if you get this game for free, it lives up to those expectations. So
If
in
you get
my
it for free.
situation, having received this for free from my
You could play the old Zoom on a calculator. Wow, that's crazy.
Did not know that.
Yeah, you're
wife's
killing me.
boyfriend, I must say I think this game is fantastic. Doom 2016 was run and gun. Doom Eternal was smoke cracked and shoot back. Doom the Dark Ages is parry and turn my headphones up real loud so I can't hear my wife and her boyfriend wrestling in the other room. So great.
Oh.
That's horrible.
Yep, if you're getting cucked, at least you have video guns, right? You're getting cucked by AI.
Franchises never know when to change. New Doom doesn't know when to stop changing. At this rate, Doom 4 is gonna play like Just Dance. The Doomslayer's gonna be popping that ass on the dance floor to Tay-Tay. Them removing 90% of the glory kills and replacing them with bumper cars is great because I love playing bumper cars with my wife's boyfriend. I like that they toned down the Berserk mode to us.
See, he can have fun with his wife's boyfriend. Why can't you?
I hope I get your ass sick.
You
Impolite mode. This is way better. Here's the old toxically masculine mode. And here's the new based mode.
Do you like it if I call you mommy's good boy? Are you mommy's good boy?
Yeah, the soundtrack's a little weird in the new game, but we'll get to that later. I'm glad they're making this game less masculine, because after playing Doom Eternal, my
Ugh.
wife's boyfriend started getting scared of me. After all those glory kills, all those chainsaw kills, a berserk mode where you fucking punch a demon's leg off. A whole
That looks
wheelchair
fun.
accessible, bitch. God, I'm getting choked up just thinking about it.
Was that Charlie? Charlie is
Yeah.
Jesus.
Charlie is Jesus. What are you talking about? He's YouTube Jesus.
YouTube Jesus.
I might tell him that I'm banging my wife tonight. But Doom the Dark Ages is so much better because it gets me back to being that sensitive guy. Let's not rip and tear until the job is done. Let's rip and tear into a Ben & Jerry's and talk about our
Yay.
feelings. Hopefully they add in a Femboy Doomslayer skin.
Not much in the Ben Jerry's.
I don't care. Ice cream's ice cream as long as it tastes good.
Later this year, Doom 2016 made you feel things and made you feel powerful and strong and manly. This game makes me feel like I should play that game again. In Doom the Dark Ages, we are back as Lizzo. I mean, Doom Dark Ages is out, and all jokes aside, in today's
I just
quadruple A
got that.
gaming market, even their worst game is better than most of the
So you're playing as a big fat lady.
Yep, and sitting on people.
Yeah, crush them in between your thighs.
What's that that part in South Park where you're getting chased by the stripper?
Oh yeah. In the fractured butthole, right?
Where you getting chased by the stripper.
Damn it, now I kind of want to play that again.
Schlock that comes out today. The mechs, the dragons, baby birding beams of hellfire down a
Damn.
monster's throat. It's just pure awesome shit in comparison to the last AAA game I played, where a very different monster was going down Yasuke's throat. And that's the last I'll talk about AC Shadows. No, it's not. Now, seeing as the mechs have no glory kills, you're more getting excited on the idea of mechs rather than the execution. Kind of like getting energized on the idea of cocaine rather than actually snorting it. But that's the last time I'll talk about glory kills, I promise. The flow of...
Speaking of drugs, someone's been addicted to drugs.
What?
You playing your game lately?
Oh, I've been playing the hell out of Schedule 1 yesterday when I was trying to recover from being sick.
And my brain has dived back into Minecraft.
You should play... Schedule 1 is Minecraft.
You play Minecraft then. Minecraft is awesome.
Schedule 1 is Minecraft with drugs.
I don't want to make drugs. I want to build a house.
I'm still trying to get to the point where I can make people do weird shit on drugs. I haven't gotten that far in the game.
Combat in this game is great until you go to do a glory kill. And if you're a little retired in the head, don't worry, because this is way easier than the last game. The learning curve in Eternal was a learning cliff. You either got it or you got motion sickness. I remember my papaw walked by me playing Eternal, and he said, "Oh, you're playing Doom? I remember playing Doom back in 1993. Oh, and he died just looking at 3 frames of gameplay from Eternal, and he couldn't take it. Joke's on his dumb ass, though. In the Dark Ages, I'm doing everything he was doing in the senior home. Just playing frisbee and pickleball while grabbing ass and being slightly racist."
Did you say lesbian pickleball, something in the ass while being slightly racist?
Yes.
And every time I worry that my T levels are getting too high, Doom Guy throws his Doom cheeks on the enemies instead of doing a really awesome takedown, and it drops my T level right back into Tesla owner ranges. Like those times when you're fighting this guy and you hit him with that shotgun, slap his ass off the mount, freeze him with the shield. Here comes the big finish. You see what I mean, though? It felt really clean right up until I hit that glory hole in the combat where the glory kill used to be. And before you say, but the glory kills are still in the game, you get to see this shit 1 weekend a month with supervised visitation. I see these takedowns just often enough to resent their creator for taking the other 40 variants out of the game. How about you put mechs in a modern Doom game and then not give them takedowns?
See, we're based. We hate Tesla trucks because they look stupid in all their little mechanical issues. That's the only reason. Other than that, I don't care. It's just a vehicle.
That, and I don't want to spend $100,000 on a truck.
Exactly! It's stupid expensive. That's the real reason to not like it.
I hear like a big-ass chihuahua humping their leg. They removed the X factor of this game, and for what? So I can go play Ultimate Frisbee? I'm throwing my pre-Ozempic Doom cheeks on the enemy, and the only time I get a glimpse at a takedown is if I can get my whopper slaying ass high enough off the ground to do one takedown they let me keep. Whoever decided to...
It's a big shame. There's no glory kills anymore. No glory kills.
They took away shit from us.
Make the game flow better by replacing the iconic glory kills with a clunkier, slower, unsatisfying, and unresponsive alternative is a genius. This reminds me of when I took the wheels off my car to make it go faster. Now, the game was slow.
No, Trucker Man, what happens when you take wheels off of a car and drive it?
You ain't gonna be driving it. Actually, I have a internet video we should react to. People driving around cars without wheels on it.
People are going to recommend that you turn this up to 150% in the game slider settings. But I just don't think that's enough. So what I did was speed hack the game to go at 4 times the max speed, so I might finally...
What the fuck?
And for my fellow 70-year-old AARP card holders in the audience, if you were annoyed by the constant weapons...
It was like with Fat Tifa, when she broke the fucking bridge. I still can't believe that mod was perfect for that particular moment in the game, because the bridge broke when her fat ass was on
Did you take that mod off her?
Yeah, I did. I could put it back on.
Oh, Loco's here.
Hey, well, Welcome.
We're reacting to Doom Dark Ages.
Switching in the last game, you don't gotta worry about that any longer. Because in this game, you only need one gun. The best gun in this game is the shield, and the best shield in this game is the super shotgun. You use the shield like a lawnmower to clear out all the pretend enemies, then you use the shotgun to shit on the real enemies harder than Johnny Depp's ex-wife shat on the bed. There's 3 big bams! Now you gotta get new sheets. Even when they gave me the BFC, I said, oh, thanks, that's really neat. But I'm already the big fucking top.
Also, children. Ah!
Oh my god.
The Guzzlords.
The Guzzlords, the fat asses.
The Guzzlords. The It Spice. Ooh.
Hang on a second, I think my T levels are getting too high. Let me watch it take down.
Shazam!
Oh, there we go. No,
Carnage!
honey, I hope you and Fabio have a great night out. Use my credit card. If I had to rank the shield on my official lawnmower tier list,
Bumper
I'd rank it
chubs.
at S tier, maybe even Mega Milk tier. Story, remove all the
Milky
dialogue.
boobs.
No, I'm telling you, I want only scenes of Doom Guy aura farming like Dirty fucking Harry. I want to make this a silent film. In fact, they make Doom Guy say one word. That's one word too many. Music.
Wait, what did he say? He said run?
Yeah.
Run. Run.
All I have to say is this.
Turn the,
Now, if I had to rate this game on a
Wait, what?
turn the music down, play the original from the original game. The original game music probably was a lot better.
I wait for a sale or it's okay basis, I would say this is the type of game you get for free and go, hey, you know, for the money, it's not that bad. I had a truly incandescent time playing this game. 1 out of 10. Fuck you, you remove glory kills.
Oh.
Thanks to the flock of pimps for bankrolling this video, and another huge thanks to all the pimpers for buying me all this demon-slaying lead. Fleeka.
So it's been a while since
Oh, I want to react to this video.
Oh, this one's next. Well, thank you for joining us for that Fleekazoid video. Bye. What's next? Oh, this is
YouTube intro?
Hiya, I'm your goddess Nesca. Here we're Tracker Man. We're reacting to
The worst furry conventions by Royalty is here.
Fluffy. Before we start, I was a Fluffy.
For about 30 minutes before we started dying.
I swear I lasted longer than 30 minutes. I felt like we were there for at least an hour.
Yeah, it was way too crowded there too.
Yeah, to find out. Okay, so Saturday, we went to a free Pokemon, I guess, convention doody-doo. Yes, more rainforest lore.
Actually, that's towards the end. There's actually other lore besides rainforest in this video.
Ooh. Yeah, I know all about rainforest from the Internet Historian video.
Yeah.
God, we watched the crap out of that video. It was so funny. But I was my fluffy, buffy, shiny Articuno at said convention. If it's a list more than 4 hours, you need to go to the hospital. Yes. Luckily, it was pretty chill.
Outside.
Yeah. And I cannot tell you how many times I got stopped for pictures. I made so many people happy. I made so many little kids happy. I also scared a lot of little kids too, unfortunately. But the furry lore, if a kid's scared of you, you shrink down to their level and you act scared of them. That way it helps to just kind of make them more at ease, I guess. But giant fluff monster, it could probably scare a lot of kids, but a lot of kids were also really happy to see me too, so that was nice.
Alright, so let's get into the video.
Yeah, Bucky.
I talked about one of your favourite hobbies, one you hold near and dear to your heart, but can't let anyone else in your life know about it, due to the risk of people viewing you like a walking defecation.
I don't care what you think, I am the fuffa.
Is this
I
you?
love... No. I'm out of the closet. I'm out of the furry closet.
But
Yay, bots! I'm also out of the AI closet, too.
And your family somewhat disowning you. No, this video isn't about your War Thunder addiction. And don't worry, this is the last time I will on the War Thunder community. I pinky promise. But a lot of this community probably does play War Thunder anyway. And surprisingly,
Not me.
if they all disappeared, we'd probably have a shortage of military personnel,
Furry
programmers, and
bulls
engineers in the
versus
world. And
kids.
some say this community ranges from a few 100,000 to millions. So someone you know could be a part of this community. And apparently most of them reside
Hey, guess what? That includes you, chat. You know me.
in America. Just saying, if you didn't drop the T, you probably wouldn't have this problem and would still have your foreskin. But this community
What?
is probably the most targeted and discriminated group on the internet.
Yes,
Obviously, outside of
unfortunately.
things like race, sexual preference, and gender, maybe. But this is the animal cosplaying, Toontown looking, Conker's Bad Fur Day inspired Lola
Play that game?
No.
Bunny
Lola Bunny.
interested. Yes, that makes
Wait. Is
What?
this? I don't know why. Is this? She
What?
doesn't look as. Is this from the new one? She doesn't look as sexy.
to part of the community. If you
Am I
ever
crazy?
held any interest
don't
in
know.
Lola Bunny, you're a part of the community now. No ifs or buts about it. You're in denial. But this
Getting a
is the
Mandela
fairy
effect there.
community, which has been on the internet for a while now. Some saying even before the creation of things like Reddit.
The first, one of the first early furry cons was all the way back in the 90s. Before,
Hey, when I was born.
Fairies are mainly described as anthropomorphic characters, and if you lack skill points and intelligence, it's basically animals with human characteristics.
Yep.
There are many classes of fairies though.
There's a Luxray.
the Luxray.
There's a Luxray.
You've got
Does it count as a furry if you're actually doing a Pokemon, though?
Yes, Pokemons are animals.
normal fairies. Fairies that have no fur at all, and just look like those
Oh.
cats that are overgrown
the Sphinx.
testicles.
It does look like one of my testicles.
It looks like a brain to me.
Beerus?
Varus.
Similarly, you have scalies that are based on things like lizards and dragons, avians, which are like birds, and for the
Yep, that's me. Double.
Most of my fursuits are bird-based because I got my white chocobo and I got my articuno. Other than that, we have my great ape. And let's see, I disassembled and decommissioned my original fursuit. And I'm gonna be making a Vaporeon here eventually.
50th time I'm not an avian or a fairy. It's not a duck, it's not a hedgehog, it's not a beaver. You must have advanced
chicken?
glaucoma if you think that. It is just a cute bird I found in my wall.
Aww.
Anyway, you also have the lesser known fishies, the buggies or insect fairies,
Bro,
and the
forgot
fairy femboys.
Pokemorphs.
Many fairies express themselves through their personas, their own fairy avatar of sorts, which they represent through things like art or their very own fursuit, which are very expensive.
Unless you make it yourself.
3,000. That's pounds or euro, I think.
Most of these
That's
people
even
must be
more.
oil
Right.
tycoons to afford this stuff.
6,000?
Yeah, if I could somehow figure out how to monopolize my own fursuiting to create stuff, well, you'll come up quite a bit of ones, but you have to be like super to good. I'm at least, I want to say average. I mean, my Articuno looks pretty good, but I'm not good with making the body and junk. Basically, it's just giant fur legs and a torso, and then the giant ass wings of death.
But since its conception, at least on the internet, it has grown exponentially over the years, but so has the hatred for it. Many hold a distaste for fairies, following the negative
I heard of the furry thing back when CSI did that one episode on it.
That still makes me cringe every time I hear about that. I don't even watch that, but that's the only
That
one.
came out all the way back in the early 2000s.
stigma surrounding it, viewing most members of the community as degenerate heathens, with many assuming people a part of this community want to do things with
Let's see if
actual
there comes
animals.
AC. What the
No.
fuck is
Oh. Huh. That's unique. But no. Well, the first set does not come with AC. You just have to grin and bear it. You can
Which is mainly
feel.
due to
I'm
the
not
actual-
done talking, bitch.
Damn.
God, why you do this to me?
Well, finish talking.
Yeah.
You have to grin and bear it. You feel the sweat running down your butt.
Yeah.
Bakaba.
And events surrounding more infamous fairy members.
Oh yeah, she's a famous zoophile.
Don't fuck the animals.
And groups like zoos, which we've talked about before, and even the fairy community itself detests these people and strongly
Yes.
refuses association with them.
Yes.
It is quite easy to find anti-fairy sentiment on the internet, labelled anti-fairs, some wishing physical harm
Furry hunting.
upon fairies. I personally judge fairies not by the fur on their skin, but by their actions.
Yeah.
Please don't send me a pipe bomb in the mail. I know a lot of you are very
This is the apocalypse. We're
You
coming.
know, okay, I think it was, I could have sworn either we watched a video or someone said this, that there was a lot of furries that are in the military.
There's also a lot of furries in the IT world.
What's IT?
You know, tech.
Oh.
Like they say, some furry cons can actually be at risk in national security because there's so many people there in the IT world.
capable of doing so.
Ultimately, I have to say this. I think a lot of people who are furries usually do this for actual mental health, to try to unwind and not have to be in their skin, to just feel different, to feel free. Kind of similar with cosplaying, really.
Don't do the animals are Bonnie Blue.
Ooh.
And could probably form your own militia group at this point. But I assure you, I'm just joking around. But from my personal interactions with fairies, most of them are normal, albeit they are
Yes.
very enthusiastic about the topic. But from what I've seen, it's just a hobby, and they mainly just get a bad rep due to that stigma. But the
Yes,
fairy group,
exactly.
as said before,
It's like sitting there saying like a certain culture or something is prone to do a certain thing, you know, stereotypes.
Yeah, like, well, there's weird stereotypes about anime people, for crying out loud.
Exactly. There's weird stereotypes about video gamers, any kind of race and junk,
Yeah.
religion. So it's just
Or
one
has
person
grown-
fucks it up for everyone.
Yep.
a lot over the years, to the point where they have
Maybe
their
more
own
than
events
one, but
like
whatever.
fair cons, which thousands attend per event.
Oh my
And for
God,
some
that
reason, some of
flamingo!
them summon the fifth sin of gluttony.
Oh. And we had to get to that.
The vor? Or is that inflation?
Inflation.
But fairy conventions are something I wanted to talk about today because a lot of them had their fair share of controversies, and once again I keep getting
Why are you wearing a bikini on top?
Because it probably got the nips.
Instagram reels referring to the topic. How many of my videos have been inspired from Instagram reels serving me pure slop? But I do miss the person I was before this video, mainly after finding out about the pizza party of October 2021.
Oh, here we go. I've never actually been to a furry convention.
So fairy conventions are a lot like most other conventions. An overcrowded hotel or convention centre with barely any air conditioning, and the same can be said for deodorant and correct hygiene. As a matter of fact, most conventions, especially anime conventions, probably have their own putrid AoE effect, emitting gamma rays.
Have you ever, from all the anime conventions we've been to, have you ever been to one that smelled bad?
The whole convention? No. Being stuck in line behind someone who clearly didn't put on deodorant or showered? Maybe. Mm-hmm. It's not as worse as that vintage stock down in Joplin years ago.
God, I still can't believe what you said. That was like the very first vintage stock or something.
Yeah, there's a huge vintage stock down in Joplin, Missouri that's in a mall. We went there one time after a trading card convention or tournament.
Yeah, tournament.
The whole fucking vintage stock smelled like BO.
Like bad to the point it literally burned your throat.
Like it burned my nose. It was that bad.
Oh, I could not stand it.
Radiation enough to erode the insides of your
Yeah,
nose.
that's
Most
me.
organizers actually have to
For the tank event, you get 4 deodorant.
Yes.
remind convention goers to wear deodorant, which
PP.
it's something. But as said, fairy conventions are set up like many other conventions. There's panels, small events, stalls for items like art, even a black
Stuff.
market for adult items. But fairy
Yeah.
conventions are unique in
Speaking of adult items, etchy.
Etchy.
Etsy Denver. Can't wait to go.
That way, where other convention black markets
Oh,
probably
so
have
cute.
things like naked body
Hey.
pillows and that's it.
Oh my gosh, that's how I got my Sephiroth body pillow.
I need to wash that thing.
Not mine. You need to wash yours.
But
Mine's
fairy
clean.
conventions have bad dragons, and apparently it's a hobby to collect them now. I personally don't know
Oh,
why you'd want to
collected the
tickle your
dildos.
colon, but you do you. But how are
Doesn't Papa Meat do that?
Yeah, he sells them.
fairy cons different from things like Comic Cons, Anime Cons, and Brony Cons? Well, obviously it's down to the fact most of the attendees are wearing fursuits. Compared to anime conventions where you would see cosplayers you'd probably
Cosplays.
recognize, at a fairy convention you probably won't recognize most characters, due to the fact most of them are their own creations and their
Yep.
own OCs. And
Yeah.
there are a variety of builds. You've got the people that don't wear any suits at all, and are just
Dude, is that like a chat going on over there that's not popping
It's
up at
popping
all?
up over here.
Oh. Okay, it just took a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, conventions would have then a great spot for deodorant and body spray sponsors.
Dude, Comic-Con, there's a booth that sells like candles and soaps.
Yeah. I don't know about you, but I can if I go out if I know I stink, I'm too self-conscious about that.
I know, anytime I wear my fursuit, I cake on deodorant like crazy, because I know I'm going to be sweating. I also bring a bottle of Febreze to just spray my suit down. I do
there
not
for
want
the
to be stinky.
experience. You've got ones that only wear their heads because they can't afford the down payment for the rest of the suit. You've got the
Yeah.
full fursuits. Some that are even modified to have AC units within
What?
Yeah.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
I've
them.
heard of...
Then you've got fursuits that look like they have
Okay,
a
no.
whole Abrams
No.
tank in their stomach.
That's inflation.
That's nightmare fuel.
Inflation or vor, probably both. But I've heard like you can wear like a cooling suit in your fursuit. It's kind of expensive, you know, kind of like NASCAR driver.
Yeah, they have that too, but
Except that's super high tech and expensive.
well, even NASCAR's high tech and expensive.
The boogie, well, yeah, it's a car. I'm a fursuit as a car.
And looking like Executioner Small,
Ugh.
who appear to be either fat or somewhat pregnant. These are called fat fairs, supposedly most times a form of adiophilia, which is an attraction to gaining weight. I personally
Ah,
That is horrifying.
don't get it. You'd probably need to refer to a professional in this subject. But there are a lot of fairy cons that occur once again,
Napoleon
mostly in
Plus.
America. You have cons like Anthro New England, Midwinter Frolic Anthro Expo, and Fair Squared, all happening.
Where's the one in Phoenix in August?
oh God, no. What was the one we tried to go to that was in
Oklahoma.
Oh, Oklahoma.
And that was in January.
Yeah, that was in January.
Yeah, you don't want to go to Oklahoma in June at a furry con.
Oh, hell no.
This year, there's even VR fairy cons now, like Ferality hosted on VRChat, which apparently has its own private server and was said to be
that's
very
cool.
What the fuck is this?
well prepared with its
Virtual
own
cons.
worlds. A lot of these conventions are non-profit and encourage donations to chosen charities for that convention. I would go
nice.
so far as to say most fairy conventions are fairly normal in terms of structure and events. However, some conventions have seen their fair share of controversies, to the
Yep.
point where, like fairies themselves, fairy cons carry a negative stigma surrounding them, especially from outside of the community. And to be honest, giving the benefit of the doubt of the ones I looked into, and one I thought was completely fictional and at most an urban legend, I can see why some people aren't completely sold on fairy conventions, even when a majority of them are nothing like any of these. But the first controversy surrounding a fairy con I wanted to talk about is said urban legend. And if you're watching this video whilst eating, this is
Why
going
does it
to be a
keep showing
good tolerance
pizza?
test for your appetite.
know.
So, be warned. But first, I need to warn you about something else. Something that will have your nuts quaking with
Is it an
excitement.
ad?
Something even you fairies out there
Is
can
it an
enjoy.
ad?
We have once again partnered with Gamersubs
It's an
with their new
ad.
kaiju transparency I thought was a little hoax, a little joke, a little trolling if you will. because I thought nobody in their right mind would do this. It's a joke I even included in my previous videos. And imagine my horror when I found out it was a canon event within this current timeline, and it didn't even happen too long ago. It's even that popular, it has its own wiki page describing the...
From what I can take, it's a prank done at a furry convention that's very grotesque and has something to do with a pizza. That's what I'm getting at right now.
I'm scared.
Events in detail, and disturbingly enough, there is even a video of these war crimes occurring. But what happened? So it was October 2021. COVID at the time was almost over, and the world was slowly returning back to normal, and fairy cons were following that trend. The convention Biggest Little Fair Con 2021, held in Nevada, was just wrapping up its own convention, which was very successful.
Oh, you know the stupidest thing I have to say, though?
What?
When, I think it was like an anime convention, saying, oh, you need to wear a mask with your fursuit.
Yeah.
No. You can already barely breathe as it is.
Plenty of attendees and raised a lot of money for charities like No Kill Shelters for Animals, and was like every other FairCon. But little did the organisers know their event would be known for something else. After the conclusion of Biggest Little FairCon, there was another party just...
Yeah, that's not going to happen.
starting, an unofficial after party for the convention, if you will. It was advertised a few days prior to the FairCon starting, with multiple tweets and even a PowerPoint presentation, and surprisingly enough, it was a pizza party
PowerPoint!
Of sorts. Because it wasn't a normal pizza party. First of all, there was only one pizza, and only one person from what we know was actually going to eat the pizza out of 19 attendees in a small hotel room. Now, only one person consuming the pizza wasn't down to the fact it was like a disgusting pizza like pineapple. I still believe if you like that, you deserve to be kneecapped with salt rock shells. And it wasn't down to the fact it was a Papa John's pizza, although this would be free advertising for Papa John's in the future.
Dude, Papa John's is literally the best pizza.
Casey's. I'm argue Casey's better.
No, Papa John's.
Casey's better. I will fight you on that.
Casey's does not have stuffed crust.
They will get it eventually.
No, they will not.
But this was intended, because only one person was going to eat it because of the ingredients, which was very unconventional at the time. These fairies were the Christopher Columbus of discovering new flavours, because the process of producing said flavour was all 19 attendees gathering around the pizza and adding their own extra topping to said pizza, that being their own lineage, their own genetic code, their
Why is only the one person eating it? You all contributed. You all deserve to eat some.
I think our Chad lost his mind. Oh.
Christian pizza?
Oh.
You gotta add some of that Fanta. Gotta add some of that Fanta too.
Why couldn't they do that to a Domino's pizza instead?
I know, right? Domino's tastes like ass.
That's probably why our pizza tasted like ass, I bet.
Oh, don't. I'm gonna throw up.
own baby
We're
goo,
on a
some would say.
pizza.
They all nutted on the pizza. All the attendees knew this was going to happen. An open invite to do this activity was posted on Twitter, inviting people to come thicken the crust of their pizza. And what's worse is, somebody actually ate the pizza. And there is a video to corroborate it. Obviously, I can't show you the video, because one, some of them have their sauce squirters still out, and one has theirs in a cage for some reason. And, you know, you can actually see the human bodily fluids.
I'm gonna throw up.
Here's our question.
No, stop. Oh, God, no.
There's a slice missing.
No, stop it. Please get off of the picture of the blurred
cheese, like,
pizza.
separated oil. Now, the person that posted...
Here's my question. You know how Papa John's comes with a pepper every time on their pizza? You know that went up someone's ass. You know I'm not wrong. There's not a 0% chance someone shoved that pepper up their ass.
So spicy butthole.
this and created the event, to no one's surprise, was a fairy porn creator. Believe me, I looked at the Twitter and it is just straight up 24/7 porn, or yiffing as the fairies call it. I've never seen so many fairballs, but this historical event was in celebration of them reaching 2,000 followers on Twitter. I don't know what their celebration for 10k is going to be, maybe a free use glory hole with burger buns. But this event itself caused a lot of backlash, first due to what happened to the pizza afterwards, as the participants joked they left the cum pizza in the hallway for potentially others to find. But after people did, then
No one in the right mind would touch. They left it open. No one in the right mind would touch a floor pizza.
Someone opening up, someone's hungry. Like, why is there so much restaurancing on this pizza? Oh, your VTube mom, can I show how disgusting your face is? I'm glad I'm feeling sick, so I'm already starting the day off sick. Now we can go up from here.
Doing this, they quickly clarified they disposed of the pizza, and the whole hallway thing was part of the joke, although some people were.
Bullshit, they weren't joking. They actually left it. Some cleaning lady found that.
Oh, that poor cleaning. Oh, God, I hope she didn't get any on her hands.
Skeptical. The next fallout was the fact this event was broadcasted all over the internet. It was spread within and outside the fairy community, especially due to things like the memes that were generated from it, like the pizza being in the hallway and the pizza itself.
Well, there goes my lunch.
Consequence of this was that people outside the community may think this is normal for fairies to do, and may assume the worst of.
No. That had nothing to do with furry. That had all to do with people's weird fetishes.
All we can think is Logan Paul. I like my cheese drippy, bro. Every time Logan Paul says that, now just think about this pizza.
Well, I could see someone like him eating cum pizza.
Them buying into the stereotype that all fairies must be degenerates. Even people within the community were criticizing the creator, as they also thought it would add to the negative stigma surrounding fairies.
Yes.
Overall, this event left a stain on the reputation of Biggest Little Faircon, at least for the year of 2021. It also caused some trouble for other events as well, as some people were making custom badges referencing the event and
This person's wearing the best wants to take the nearest pizza party.
They're holding paw and coming on pizza together.
requesting an invitation to the next one. The creator did receive their fair share of hate for this. Once again, it possibly affected the reputation of fairies as a whole, due to the fact this story reached a lot of people.
You didn't show your family that.
It became a whole ass meme, and the creator of it was banned from a few other fairy cons, albeit temporarily, but it didn't directly harm anyone, except for the fact they probably didn't screen participants for STDs.
I think if you're willing to... Again, I think if you're willing to eat a cum pizza, you've lost the will to give a fuck at that point. Oh, why I blow my nose.
Or no one fucking thinks anymore.
Which they probably should have. But the next one I wanted to talk about actually did do some damage.
Lake of Furry.
What's a furry convention?
Hey, that's where we went in 2019. Right? That was our last convention before COVID hit. Remember? When we went to Chicago?
God, what was that?
Anime Central.
Anime Central. God, I hated that convention.
Get that wrong.
Leaked there. Oh, gosh.
Okay.
So this event took place at the Midwest Fairfest convention in 2014. An event that usually operates from December 5th to the 7th. A convention, once again, like every other fairy convention, with around 4,500 attendees. And it was usually held in a large hotel. This year wasn't really going to stand out like any other year, or any other fairy convention, until it did, and it could have possibly led to people dying.
Oh, I think I've heard of this. Well, damn it, I missed it. Something about gas.
They chlorine powder. They broke it up and it turned into a gas.
On December 7th, the convention was going ahead, and everything seemed normal until around 12 o'clock, where people began to smell things like bleach and chlorine, some even saying it smelled like a swimming pool. Many of the event attendees and hotel staff began to complain about irritations in their eyes and breathing, so the emergency services were called, and later a hazmat team arrived.
You know what's funny?
What?
I swear, furry conventions are the only conventions that have these kind of, quote-unquote, attacks. I've never heard of an... I'm gonna jinx it, I swear. I never heard of an anime convention getting attacked.
There has to be, we just haven't heard of it.
Arrived to identify the cause of the smell, where it was discovered there was a broken glass container containing chlorine powder on the 9th floor stairwell. Now, chlorine powder can be fatal if you're exposed to it for an extended amount of time in an enclosed space with no ventilation. So the event and hotel as a whole were quickly evacuated, including people that were not even taking part in the event.
What my question is, okay, he said he was on the 9th floor. What about people who were in their hotel rooms in the 9th floor? What about them?
They're the ones that probably got the worst of it. No one.
And they were not even participants.
Who knows?
I bet
Everyone was
most of them,
forced
yeah.
outside onto the street where news reporters quickly arrived to cover the story. 19 people were hospitalized with respiratory issues relating to exposure to the chlorine, and it took until 5 a.m. for the chemical to be removed and the hotel properly ventilated, where they started letting people back into the hotel. The good thing about this event was nobody died, and it's a good thing the emergency services were called when they were, limiting the amount of people exposed and harmed by the substance. Now, why was there chlorine powder at a fairy event? Well, I initially thought it was down to the cleaning staff for accidentally spilling something, but where would cleaning staff get pure chlorine to the point where it would actually kill somebody? It's like saying they had access to, like, Novichok or something. Well, apparently, it wasn't incidental, but intentional.
Yep.
According to the emergency services, it appeared that somebody purposely did this. Somebody went to the convention and purposely broke a glass container, releasing the dangerous substance. But nobody knew why. Were they...
God, okay. This is probably like one of those people like Johnny Somali, for example, who don't care about the health and well-being of other people around them and just absolutely detested furries and thought, hey, this will be a fun prank, yo. Or just wanted to kill people because they're a psychopath.
And they never caught the person either. It's been 10 years, they still haven't caught him.
Targeting the fairies or somebody else at the hotel. Well, even to this day, nobody knows.
The furries
because nobody
were attacked by terrorists. Time to invade.
We'll blame Hassan for it.
I'll blame Hassan for it.
was caught or arrested for the crime. But one of the most controversial factors, except for people possibly dying, was the coverage of the situation by news outlets. Specifically by MSNBC, due to the fact when the newscasters were covering the event, they began laughing at their newfound discovery that were fairies.
Hospitalized at a furry convention in Illinois after what's being called an intentional leak of chlorine
What's
gas.
a furry convention?
Did I get that wrong?
Along with convention attendees into the cold night, many still dressed
Hey,
in
look,
their
the only
furry
professional.
costumes. Hotel
Where you going?
Contaminated.
Hey!
Guests came back
Come
inside
back.
at 4 a.m. Police still...
Come back.
She went back there and started dying
God,
laughing.
you're not a professional at all. Yeah.
To be fair, if you never heard of any of this and you started seeing weird fursuits coming out of a hotel, you're going to start laughing your ass off.
Yeah, I guess so.
The criminal
Could you
investigation.
check Amika, see if she's okay? She's over there somewhere.
This guy must have already known what fairies are or just has the most magnificent poker face. However, some people...
He's probably a professional. That's all I can think of. God, she just died.
She's got the Karen haircut. Come on.
Let's laugh at her now.
But within the fairy community didn't like this, as you know, people could have died,
Yeah,
and this was a
exactly.
serious event. but these guys were kind of just laughing at the fact that they just discovered
I
a
found
fairy.
4 marshmallow.
And some people attributed this event and the coverage of
Ew.
it to how much people hate
was
fairies
thinking of eating
overall,
it, but it looks
or just
nasty.
don't understand them.
Don't eat
Also,
marshmallow.
the event organizers didn't offer a refund at all. However, the next convention, although
That's
it was
mean,
significantly less
yeah.
dangerous than the one I just mentioned, it didn't show the fairy community in the best light.
Rain.
Yep, everyone knows
We are
this
10
one.
years out from this, and this is still legendary.
Well, yeah, especially because of the internet historian video.
The internet
Not
in
even
general.
the carrion eaters are interested in your radiated corpse.
Rainforest Con in 2015 was a con where the fairy
God.
community looked like absolute fiends, mainly due to their shenanigans, said shenanigans that were conducted like they were trained in guerrilla warfare, with how much damage they caused.
But for the record, this guy's wearing a diaper. We've seen the uncensored video.
Oh, yeah. Because
Caused from this,
internet
which may have
historian.
contributed to the fact that said con was never hosted again and was suspended indefinitely. So Rainforest Con 2015 was a fairy convention held in a Hilton hotel near the Seattle SeaTac Airport in Washington. Having stayed in a Hilton
not
hotel
know.
myself, it is definitely RNG. Some Hiltons will be the best stay of your life, and some others you would think you were staying at a cheap motel with copious amounts of pubic hairs and semen stains. There is no in between. But that year the theme was swords and sorcery, and in the opening ceremony, in conjunction
Swords and sorcery were like dildos and diapers. Gross.
with the theme, the organisers dispelled the rumour that the FairCon was under an evil curse.
I am absolutely sure there is no truth to the rumor that Rainforest is under an evil curse.
Little did they know it
They
was
are
under
under
an
a
evil
curse.
curse, as all of the 7 sins were about to be committed. Within the few days the event was active. There were a lot of things that happened at this event, but to save your time, so you can go back to whatever mundane activities you had to do today, here's a short list of
we
what
go.
happened. Somebody purposely flooded a public toilet within the hotel by messing with the screws that kept it secure, and even flooded the basement. They broke one of the
They flooded the basement on top of the server room, so all their servers went down. I don't know if you can blame the elevator on the furries, because we've had that happen at other conventions too.
Yeah, and escalators too.
Oh, Chibi is on. Hey, you missed the cum pizza.
Let's come pizza. Hi, Tipakatala.
elevators of the hotel. They threw multiple towels into a hot tub.
Oh shit!
Oh yeah, they threw towels in the pool.
And blocked the main hot tub pipe, so it was permanently damaged and required repairs. There were
Yep.
reports of filled diapers being
Diapers
shoved into
everywhere.
toilets and left on top of cars. So
I would fucking kill someone if I came out and there was a dirty diaper on the hood of my car.
Ugh, oh god, what would you do to take it off? You need to get like a 10-foot pole stick.
Ugh.
We'll just tap it off.
I'm saying the smell was
Disinfect your
terrible.
car.
People were going out in public in adult diapers and BDSM gear. Someone allegedly shat in the pool and left a floating log in it. Smoke detector.
To be fair, that could have been a little kid. That could have just been a random little kid.
Yeah, sure, the same convention where everybody's wearing diapers and shitting in them.
Boy.
Detectors were removed from some rooms, obviously so they could smoke within their own room.
Oh,
Litter
yeah.
and fairy stickers were left all
Hey, more cum pizza.
around the hotel. Some showing NSFW fairy yiffing or something.
Oh.
The club party.
Oh, if you don't know what this is, don't look it up.
There were reports of drug dealing, apparent drug overdoses, and copious amounts of alcohol consumption. Some attendees were said to be pissing on the beds, and most rooms were severely damaged or required a lot of cleaning. That is just a short list, by the way. This
Sheesh.
event was an absolute disaster. Or
Yes.
was it? Now, in recent years, there have
And
been a lot of
whippets.
videos about this convention.
Oh yeah, because everybody was getting high off of nitrogen there too.
Oh yeah.
Many saying the same things I just said.
There
although
it
I did
is.
miss the part where they apparently drilled a glory hole
glory
in the
hole.
toilet. That would have been my favourite part to cover. But there is a lot of contention to some of the claims made. First, some of the people that supposedly attended it claim there has been a lot of misinformation spread
By furries
about
or
the con,
people?
intentionally by some fairies that do this at other cons.
That's the same thing. It is just the degenerateness
Well, it's like when we go to Etchy, the reason why they have even rules there, because if everybody acted like a degenerate there, they wouldn't be able to come back.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Like when
How the hell can a convention that's 18 plus for hentai and stuff be well put together and proper, but this random furry convention just exploded?
They must have learned from this.
You'll notice that in a lot of, let's say, videos and other
There it
places that
is.
have covered rainforest,
Internet
you'll notice
historian.
that there's one Twitter account that shows up multiple times that was somehow able to catch and document so many of these things that were happening that they just so happened to be right in front of a Twitter user by the name of just made a bunch of shit up.
I tried looking for the Twitter user they were talking about, but they apparently don't exist anymore, at least when I tried. Although there was a big drug problem
for
at
the
the event,
best.
which even the organizers years later admitted to.
It lists a bunch of bullet points about things that they had a problem with. So let's start with, if there is 10, I don't know that there's 10, I think there might be more or less. Only 2 of those bullet points did not talk about drugs. So, in my mind,
So much drugs.
drugs was the major problem.
Second,
Drugs.
events like the diapers
Don't do drugs, kids. It's bad.
Drugs are bad.
Drugs are bad.
Play Schedule 1.
and BDSM wear in public were supposedly outside a fairy kink festival,
Yeah.
so they went just walking around
Yeah, no, you can only wear that kinky stuff at fucking Etchy.
Even then, it's a little. Drugs are bad. Gay.
all day like this. I don't know if that's positive PR or negative PR, but yep, okay. But it was said that some of the claims were created by trolls within the community.
At ours, there was one bathroom that got flooded, and some people spread the rumor or said that it was sabotage, and other people just said it was a big guy sitting on the toilet and it broke.
A big guy
So,
on the toilet and broke.
It's a 50-50. Who knows? Vandalism was like a very minor part. Never in the entire duration of us being at Rainforest did the hotel ever approach us about paying for any damages to public spaces.
That's good.
Vandalism was not talked about in that letter.
But there definitely was a drug problem, and the event did eventually get shut down.
But other things that
And
were
it probably was in the hotel's best interest to be like, yeah, no, I don't think we can handle a convention anymore.
Or them in particular.
talked about were things like 2,000 nitrous oxide cartridges just left there. 2 drug overdoses that required ambulances.
Oh, yeah.
The quote-unquote week-long party. So,
Long?
a drug arrest in the adjacent parking lot, a person that police
Hey, if it was a week-long party, at that point when the convention's over, that's not your problem anymore.
believed has ties to the Rainforest group. So again, and that was a drug dealing arrest. So this is sort of where it got a bit extreme for Rainforest. Rainforest volunteer staff member was reported to have sexually assaulted a female.
That's so
The
white.
responding sheriff charged the man. Can't get too much into what happened. It happened in a public space.
The light
So we called the
buns.
police as soon as we found out. We called the hotel in as soon as we found out. The sheriff came over. He was handcuffed, brought to the car, and then unhandcuffed and let go. I don't know what the status of any charges are. It's a guest room smoke detector was tampered with and discarded in a guest corridor.
It is burning
And
again.
that is, unfortunately, one that is very serious.
And allegedly some people within the community were sending this information to any hotel and convention they were looking at for the next event, so they just couldn't find a place for the next convention or
it
to move this
destroyed
convention,
it.
so they just cancelled it.
Point where we have decided that we're going to try to find a new venue. We go around, we try to find a bunch of new venues. Couldn't find anything in the local area.
Hey, there you go. It's been long enough now. Maybe try again now.
I highly doubt they can bring this back from the dead.
Give it a different name.
It seemed strange, almost as if like they were being talked to. And so then we go to Spokane, And that's when we find out for sure that there is a furry out there who is sending letters to every potential venue for rainfurs.
But that is the other side of the story, so to speak. I personally wasn't there. I was a little spam cell playing Call of Duty Black Ops 3 at the time, but I would have loved if that glory hole story was true. It would have been so funny. It's like, how does a glory hole at a fairy convention work? Like, is there a flap on the front, or does the fair just get stuck in there? It's a conundrum. So in
I was trying to think how the dinghy comes out
Don't think
from
about
the
that.
faucets. It works like pants, at least my variants do. Some of them are more connected though, so... Yeah, no, it's kind of hard to have to schmexy with the fur.
conclusion, these were some of the more notable fairy conventions that may have generated the negative stigma surrounding fairies and fairy cons. I don't think all fairy cons are like this, but from what I have seen, most fairy conventions are normal, although I've never taken part in it because, once again, not a part of that community. But I think some content creators that have actually investigated fairy cons in person discover pretty quickly there's nothing nefarious happening at most of these events.
Yeah.
And in some cases, they end up looking like the weird ones.
Yep.
Almighty Tim, make us furries!
Yeah, JoJo.
Yeah, this is a Dio.
Fairies, as always, still have a negative stigma around them. Some saying they're all degenerates due to some members of the community, but hey, if that was true, it's also true that every Hearts of Iron player is a femboy. Also, do not deposit your seed onto consumable items for the love of God, even if you're...
No!
Better pizza, Papa John's.
Damn it, why not to be I love Papa
bulking and need
John's.
that protein boost. Just don't do it. But yeah, that's all I had to say. And
I just had a random thought.
What?
Someone creating their own stuffed crust.
That's how they got the stuffed crust. Are you grossed out?
I just think of someone jacking off in a roll of pizza crust now. Well, anyway, thank you for joining us for this video. Bye. What's next?
Our weekly Johnny Somali update.
This disrespectful. Somali.
YouTube intro.
Hi, I'm the Goddess Nesca here with Tracker Man. We are reacting to...
How fucked is the Johnny Somali?
So, it's gone up to 36 years. 36 years. Prison. No
IRL streamer
trial.
continues to prove to the world that he is in fact the dumbest streamer to ever walk on Earth. Because at this point, I just feel like a broken record, as this dude just continues to make an absolute fool out of himself by now threatening the judge and his mother.
The judge, the prosecutor, y'all can suck my chest. Yeah. Suck my on soft. Causing anxiety by carrying a fish. Tell the judge.
He's fucked.
Just no trial. Just lock him up and throw away the key.
Yes, just threaten the judge. You're fucked. When that... Oh, by the way, his next trial ain't till August, after Etchy.
Oh, cool.
So he has from now to we come back from Etchy to fuck up even more.
Yay! Now go ahead. Let's go. 40 years. 40 years.
You can suck my... I'll bring a fish to your mother's house.
He is now facing 36 years in South Korean prison, and his genius idea is to threaten the dude who has his freedom in his hands, and the judge's mother. Because why not? While we're at it, right? Like, I said this on Twitter, but at this point, Johnny's essentially pen testing the South Korean judicial system.
I don't know.
Because he is doing...
Oh no. Yeah, they're just pack him up and throw away the key now.
In between his lover pounding him in the ass.
40 years in prison, no trial.
Hank's a warm up for him.
The opposite of what you're supposed to be doing when you're facing serious prison time every step of the way. So I mean, whatever they end up giving him will send a clear message to the world if South Korea welcomes streamers to harass their citizens for content or not. So basically, as some of you guys have noticed, I've been traveling for the last 10 days, which is why there's been way fewer uploads, but we're back to way more uploads now. But anyway, a lot has happened since I made my last video on Johnny in a hotel lobby. Obviously, he went to court again, and if you thought things were bad for him the time I went to the trial, it's so much worse this time, as he's now facing additional charges and there will now be multiple witnesses testifying against him in the next trial. But you may be asking, how did he show up? Did he go through and do the whole black pointy robe thing like he was claiming he was going to do? Well, not really.
He was going to pull a Kanye West. Wear a black Klan hood to the trial because he's fucking retarded.
They're supposed to be white, but
I I bet he's gonna get 50 years then.
Oh, 50 years? 50 years! Let's amp it up more. Let's go to 60.
I'm gonna be retired from trucking before he leaves Korea.
I wanna see Johnny in prison.
He rocked the usual MAGA hat. I guess that is just his Hail Mary in hopes our current administration will somehow pass someone.
Oh, this guy's the worst. Johnny's the worst. He's the biggest dumbass on the planet. Such a dumbass.
You can't Trump voice.
I can't do any voice right now.
Nope, he didn't wear the suit. Oh, kill. He did one thing right.
One of those get out of jail free cards from Monopoly. But unfortunately for Johnny, nobody is rallying to free this dude, like as everyone except for the 20 people who watch his streams in support of him believe he's made his own bed. But
he's got 20 people supporting him. I'm pretty sure there is some dumbass out there that's supporting him, but...
Well, the world's full of a lot of different kinds of people. Some people can support whoever they want. Some people like things that other people don't. And ultimately, everything's all up to you. I don't know what the fuck
speaking of the rope, from what I can tell before the trial, one of their neighbors saw Hank and Johnny using it to film some video on top of the roof of Hank's apartment building in Seoul. And naturally, they posted this video right after the trial was over.
I have a truth.
Oh, wait, he did wear it, but just not out in public. He's
going on the Kanye route, except he doesn't have money.
I want to know where he bought that, where he got that. Just why.
That I am the modern day Letitia Harley. And I am being assassinated by modern day rooftop Korea. I have a dream that I may not be sentenced to 10 years of hard labor in South Korea for the simple crime.
Really? Because my dream is you get sentenced to 10 years. Oh, my dream is 50 years.
I'd rather have it 80, 90, 100 years now.
I'm spilling a cup of noodles. Seriously, that is my main goal.
No, it's not. It's the deepfake charges that are in the main charges. Legal Mindset actually made a chart with all the current charges. So you see the one in the middle?
We reacted to that.
Okay, guilty. He pled not guilty to these two, which...
The 10 years.
And then he pled guilty to another instruction.
Oh, that one's new. It's got stars.
Oh
Stellar duties.
There for the loud music on the bus, well, that was just added, and he pled guilty for that one as well. So in total, he's already pleaded guilty to 5 of these charges, and then you have the 2 serious ones, which are the deepfake charges, which hold a maximum of 10.5 years in Korean prison.
How can he not plead not guilty if he clearly they exist?
He's gonna try to fight it. He's gonna lose.
He's gonna lose horribly. There's too much evidence against him.
Each, and he pled not guilty, meaning he has to go fight those 2 in court, even though he live streamed himself doing what he's being accused of.
Exactly.
Then it makes things worse for him, and because of those pleas, the next court date, apparently witnesses will be testifying against him. I mean, just imagine throwing away your life to be that unfunny. Dude's no civil rights martyr. He's a guy who made a living off of harassing strangers in public and live streaming their reactions against their will for profit. And because he goes way over the line for some basic attention online, he's now facing...
At what point, when you try something, you realize it's not doing it, it's not working for you, do you stop and change your ways? How down hard is he that he has to be like this?
I don't know. I guess he just want to be famous no matter what.
Infamous.
Infamous, famous, whatever.
That's the same thing, right?
A maximum prison sentence of 36 years in South Korean prison. And clearly, this is getting to both of them. Both him and his friend Hank. Because now that Johnny has decided to actually fight these charges, that means he's Hank's problem for even longer. Or, well, this is until Hank does the logical thing of just kicking him out from his apartment because, let's be real here, Johnny, he's made his own bed. But Dr. Ulrich Node, who was with us in the first court hearing, he actually went again and shared the notes with us.
We'll sing.
Yay, let's make a wish. Boom, boom, make it come true. Sing along with us is all you do. Come on and be very best. Ooh, ooh, get 100 on your test. All of your dreams will come true.
That was random.
of the court transcription so everyone can actually know exactly what happened in the second court hearing. So,
I'm sorry it was random. I just... Hamtaro.
Hamtaro?
Hamtaro.
10 a.m., the judge enters the courtroom and everyone stands. Before this, a court officer instructed everyone to turn off their phones. The audience includes individuals from various backgrounds such as Australian, Pakistani, Korean, Korean American, Jewish, South African, and
Why is Jewish separate from all the other?
African American. There are about 10 people present. 10 a.m., the case begins. Johnny Smalley is scheduled for 10:40 a.m., but when the time comes, he is not in the courtroom.
You cannot tell me he was late for his second trial.
Of course he was.
Oh my god.
He thinks this is all just a game.
Oh my god, I already feel like shit to begin
Earlier,
with.
his and Hank's voices were heard in the corridor, but they're not present now. So, I mean, the dude is late for his second court case. He was
Good
really
job.
late for the first one. Apparently, he was late for this one as well. 10:44 a.m., Johnny's still not present, but a public defender enters the room. It's unclear if the defender is assigned to Johnny's case or if there's some confusion. 10:51 a.m., Johnny, also known as Khalid, is called. The court officer knows that Johnny was upstairs, but went downstairs again, and they're waiting for him to return. A minute later, Johnny enters the courtroom, this time without a smile, and sits in the proper seat. The court begins reviewing the charges he previously admitted to.
Did someone just, without a smile, did someone just finally go up to him and say, hey, get your ass in the courtroom now or you're going to prison immediately?
When he realizes there's no cameras around, he can't put on a show anymore.
Because, yeah. Okay. You think this is like a case with fucking Chris Chan? When cameras are on him, he has to act like a buffoon and stuff. But when they're off, his true nature shows, where he's a miserable, sad little man who can't do anything.
Yep.
Has no
54
power.
a.m. While the judge is checking the files, Johnny winks at me. Meanwhile, Hank, Johnny's accomplice, turns around and tries to intimidate the audience by making a scary face.
Oh my god, now Hank's getting involved in this.
Should we just accept that it's too late for Hank? Hank is gonna get roped into this. Give him 5 years in prison too.
This is proof that if you have the wrong partner in life, it will bring you down.
Or serious face, which is not effective. 10:56 a.m. The judge asked Johnny if there was any change to his work or address, because remember last time he lied about not knowing his address, and then he also lied about being a student instead of a full-time streamer, which he was.
Student of the School of Dumbassery.
Yes.
At the time, and then essentially by saying there was no change, he effectively lied yet again. Apparently, the judge reminds Johnny that he has the right to remain silent, but it appears the judge doubts Johnny's ability to do so. Johnny says there is no change. Following this, the prosecutor reviews the previous charges, including the incident on October 12th, where Johnny caused a disturbance on bus number 471. By playing a loud ape sound and music, forcing the bus to stop. He repeated similar behavior on another bus on the same route, harassing passengers. Additionally, the prosecutor mentions that on October 13th, Johnny created a deepfake video of him kissing another man. The judge asked Johnny if he would like to proceed with a plea on the deepfake charges. Johnny, through his lawyer, pleads not guilty to the deepfake charges. He asks Johnny for confirmation, which he confirms. The judge appears mildly surprised by the plea and asks for proof of innocence. The lawyer states that they currently have no proof and need time to gather it. Oh boy. Unfortunately for him again, he is his own star witness.
Now, in other justicism, you have to prove you're innocent. Here, government has to prove you're guilty. If that makes sense.
I think it should go both ways, to be honest. You need proof that you're guilty, and you need proof that you're innocent. I think it should go both ways, not just one or the other.
He live streamed himself doing this. So he's exactly what the prosecutors need to, but exactly not what the defense needs, when he's on the defense at least. But in response, the prosecution requests a witness examination, stating that since Johnny denies the charges, they need to present witnesses. The judge agrees to allow a witness examination, but notes that given the sensitive nature of the charges, the victim will decide if the court will be open or closed. This means that the public and press may be restricted depending on the victim's preference. Then Dr. Ulrich added some personal notes here where it says,
What do you think? You think, the victim, not Johnny. Wait, what was I thinking that?
What?
I got my words mixed up in my brain, or do.
Is that Johnny seems to realize that he's actually in trouble here. Hank seems very stressed. After court, the two marched out and are followed by
Frank
reporters.
seems
A reporter
stressed.
asked Johnny if he still thinks that Korea is a vassal
get a
state.
live
It's so hard to
stream
take
of
that thing
this.
seriously due to how
Let's go.
ridiculous of a statement that was from him to begin with. It's just baffling to me, like, who is...
I'm surprised they hasn't tried live streaming this court case.
Like hiding his thing and just...
Yeah.
They must pat him down or something. They must take his phone away.
He's facing decades in prison and then goes out to the public media and says that Korea is a vassal state of the United States. Like, dude, what are you doing? But this time, Johnny apparently was a little bit wiser and he remained silent. And Hank takes on the role of the pseudo lawyer, saying Johnny has no further comments. And they reach the bottom of the stairs and Hank yells profanities and swears at the people's parents. So I guess they're just taking turns on crashing out. Last time it was Johnny who was just acting out in court. Now I guess it's Hank. But apparently they blunderingly walk
Hank,
into the underground level and are forced to come back up and walk through a crowd of anti-Johnny attendees. And then Ulrich apparently spoke Korean and told Johnny that he is terribly short. But Johnny didn't understand that, so he muttered profanities in return, apparently. But again, thank you, Dr. Ulrich, for the transcription of what actually happened inside of the courtroom. But Johnny just continues to lie in court for no real reason. Everyone is already aware of how he's making his money in Korea. So why he would do this and just continue to lie, it's beyond me. But again, I would also ask the same question to basically 90% of the things he does. None of it makes sense. He's already admitted that what he's doing is not worth it. So I don't know why he continues to double down and double down and double down when he's already admitted, hey, this isn't worth it anymore. I'm not getting paid for this anymore. Okay. Why are you still doing stuff to make your penalty harsher and to add time to your current 36 years of potential South Korean prison time? It's just baffling how stupid this is. I mean, especially pleading not guilty to something he live streamed himself doing. That's a bold move, especially when it's just going to delay the inevitable sentencing and potentially give him a worse penalty if they do find him guilty for this. So the next trial date, it's set for August. So if you want me to go there, drop a like on this video. But there's a little bit more to talk about today, because the YouTuber 15 Minutes of Shame, he's been posting a handful of videos over the last couple of days with clips from that stream that they did right after the trial day. And if I was going to sum up the mood here, I would say that Johnny is still in this like in-between phase of denial and disbelief, and Hank is visibly hating his life with Johnny still living in a small apartment. Well, the first...
Finally. When do you think Hank is going to snap and be like, okay, I'm done with you?
When his family cuts off his money.
When he realizes that Johnny's nothing but trouble, even though he should have realized this a long time ago.
This clip naturally isn't even about the trial, because Johnny is still he's just so interested in others talking about him and how the reaction is to him. He's more interested in that than his own freedom and trial. So apparently he's just worried about how Asmongold...
So he is just addicted to the quote-unquote infamy fame.
He's retarded. He's fucked.
He's literally got nothing going on in his life, and all he wants to do is just listen to others chat about him, I guess. I wonder if he just spends all day on YouTube looking up, like, his videos, maybe even, like, ours, like, reacts to him and stuff.
I would so laugh if he pulled up one of our reacts to him. I would laugh my ass off.
Gotta go. Okay, take care, cool cat.
is reacting to his content.
Honestly, it's easy content for him. The nigga sits there, he lets cockroaches crawl all over him, he drinks more soda pop.
He's talking
Asmon.
Water. Why am I calling it soda pop? But then he sits there, reacts to a Tozy video, and just says, "Oh, Johnny's cooked.
Yes.
Oh my God, he's a da 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 ha ha." But oh my God, the narrative is changing. When a lot of these react to my videos now, like especially the Twitch streamers, because since they changed the rule on Twitch that like you can watch banned Twitch stream, I'm a banned Twitch streamer technically. They changed the rule that you can watch banned Twitch streamers content. A lot of these are laughing at the situation now.
Dude, people are laughing at how you will so willingly destroy your life for attention, with basically zero upside other than attention. I mean, Johnny is trapped in South Korea for a long time. He's not making good money anymore, and he's forced to mooch off his friend, Hank, to get by. And clearly, all of this is really getting to Hank.
Hey, y'all got 3 more months of Johnny Somali freedom. Like,
you know what? I would pity Hank more, but he's putting himself in his own hole. Unless, like I said, Johnny has some crazy blackmail on him.
Or he has really good head.
Now, even then, it wouldn't be worth it. It has to be blackmail.
I don't. There is a lot where like they're gonna clip it. I already know these channels, and they're the that keep me relevant, bro. I can stream once a month and I'm still relevant. My name is getting millions of views on YouTube, and I don't have to do nothing. The last time I streamed was 2 weeks ago.
Okay, you're getting all these views, but you're not getting any of the money from
I have to show you the look on his face.
Who? Poor Hank. Aw.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just like kill me inside.
It's a man who has regretted his life decisions.
His choice of friends, really.
That's crazy power. That's crazy power.
Well, yeah, you're in the middle of an international criminal case. You're facing 36 years of prison time simply because you're a moron addicted to attention on the internet.
Yep.
When we first started covering him in Korea, he was basically only facing like a slap on the wrist. Because the first time he was detained, etc., that was about walking around with the rotting fish on the bus and shoving it in people's faces. As we saw from the chart earlier, that was a fine and or up to 30 days in jail, worst case scenario, as that charge is essentially the equivalent of a misdemeanor. But I guess with the attention back on him from the commentary channels again, I guess he decides to just continue to act out in the worst way possible to keep videos being made on him. And now he's facing 36 years in prison. Congratulations, you played yourself? Like, that doesn't sound like...
Keep it up. You're doing such a good job, Johnny.
Can we get 50 years? Can we get 50 years?
40. Let's go 50. Let's go 60. Come on. Let's get that 100 years. So no one has
Retard
to see
twin
you
powers.
ever again.
He's like the Wonder Twin powers, except it's retarded.
Retarded powers.
Power to me, that sounds like a
activate.
massive skill issue. Why'd you do that to yourself, dude? But he also revealed that allegedly someone from the US Embassy came to his most recent court date.
I don't want to say nothing about the court, but let's just say there was somebody from the government at court today. That's not you know what I mean? Yes. It's not private information. It's not private information. There was a representative from the U.S. Embassy at the court today. I'm just gonna put that out there. My country looking out for me. I'm a U.S. citizen.
No, they looked at you and went, "Not our problem," and left.
Good. I would hope so.
Hey, and they know this is.
Why would you assume that they're doing anything but monitoring the situation? Because again, he left his American rights at home in America. Unfortunately, he still doesn't seem to realize he's at the mercy of the South Korean judge that he is actively threatening on his streams.
How precious. He thinks America's gonna come bail him out for being a complete horrible nuisance.
Leave him. Leave him.
But this is what Hank has to say revolving a lot of the hate that Hank's been getting for supporting Johnny.
I get partially, okay? Partially, I understand why Koreans are upset at
Partially.
Ramsey. Because, yeah, but...
I'm not scared to say my name. My name is Ramsey. I love
What did I do? Why are they targeting me?
They're going to clip
He's
this.
stressed out. He hasn't gotten his head yet.
I know!
Okay.
Just
go ahead.
Let me please say it, okay? What did I do that was so wrong? So just because of my friend, like, let's say my...
You are an accessory to his crimes, right?
Yeah.
What would that be the correct term, Wormy?
Yeah.
Something like that. Like the
friend
cameraman.
screwed up. That means I
got
should
the
have
fuck
abandoned
out.
my friend. Like that's not loyalty. Do you understand what loyalty is?
Dude, your friend didn't screw up. He's making an active decision every single day to make his own life and your life as miserable as possible to get a little bit of attention online. He didn't even accidentally offend someone or accidentally commit a crime which puts you and your family in a position to have to pay for his legal representation. These are active decisions on his end as he continues to double down over and over and over again. You do not owe someone loyalty if they're actively destroying your life and damaging your relationship with your family, because friends don't do that. Johnny is definitely not your friend if he's doing all that to you.
I shouldn't. I'm getting also punished by South.
Is it just me, or does it feel like Hank had summoned Johnny and Johnny's like an otherworldly demon that's just haunting Hank and ruining his life?
This is what happens when you open Pandora's box.
This is what happens when you use a Ouija board.
Yeah.
Korea because of guilty by association. My mom and my dad.
Don't talk about your family. Don't talk about your family. Okay. Don't give these animal.
Hey, you said
But-
the
Don't
N
get
word.
emotional on stream. But anyway,
When I get emotional, I troll. Don't be serious. Okay.
what did I do?
Just be careful.
Like,
I'm telling you.
seriously, I didn't insult Korea. I didn't.
It's a
I
love
didn't
It's
insult
a love
comfort
story.
women. I actually told Ramsey. I mean, I would have told Ramsey not to do it if he was gonna do it.
I did it before I met you.
Wait. Was he about to say I would have told Ramsey not to do it if he was an adult?
Yes.
That's literally what I thought he was about to say.
Oh my god.
It's confirmed. Johnny here is only fucking 2 years old.
He's only got 2 brain cells left, what it is.
He did it without my knowledge.
I mean, the more Hank talks, the more clear it is to me that Johnny is completely taking advantage of him. It seems like that Hank isn't really playing with a full deck of cards, so to speak. And to preface that, that's a complete speculation, as I don't know the guy. But I also feel like that kind of showed in that interview he did back with the LA-based Korean podcast a few months ago about him and Johnny being jumped. But also just by like scraping the surface of how Hank was banned from the United States and his previous online political stunts and things, it would seem that he has quite a pattern of antisocial behavior. So I wouldn't be surprised if
Okay. So, yeah, this is a love story then. This is a really twisted, weird, fucked up love story.
Can we send them the cum pizza?
So ultimately, Hank chose this. There's no getting out for him. He's just as bad.
He's like that cat over there.
No, he's not. Don't compare my pretty kitty to that guy. How dare
Johnny
you?
is one of his only friends, which is likely why he's so loyal to him. But at the end of the day, like, people are upset with Hank for going along with all this and directly financially supporting Johnny and enabling this guy's behavior.
I don't want you to get charged and stay here longer. I'm already planning to get you a room for yourself. Like,
what's with the weird
you're a unit, okay? Yeah.
I don't
So-
know.
so
What is
yeah.
site they're streaming on?
And my understanding here is if he actually goes ahead and sponsors an apartment for Johnny, that's not him paying for it. That's his family paying for that. And it also seems like, or well, he's admitted as well that his family hates Johnny. So why he would do that to his own family, that's questionable as well. Like, if you're talking about loyalty here, why are you not being loyal to your own family? But meanwhile, Johnny is clearly very disappointed because, you know, he was hoping he would be able to leave after this court date.
It sounds like within a month though you could be out of here.
It was recorded 2 months ago, so.
There's a possibility. I mean, like if
I hate that he's wearing a cowboy hat.
everything goes well with the thing, then it should just kind of be resolved, and you should be able to. You've got your passport still, so you should, right here. Yeah, you should be able.
The passport doesn't mean shit. They ain't gonna give you a ticket.
Yeah, you can't go nowhere. Oh, I know. He should try hanging on to the plane and see how far he can go.
Dude, someone died trying doing that.
Exactly.
To just kind of dip that.
Yeah, it's a possibility. I'll leave you.
Yeah, I mean, the big takeaway here is don't harass strangers in public for your live stream. That could save you a whole bunch of headaches, clearly, as we know very well here on this channel. If you want me to go to the next trial, please drop a like on this video, and also shout out 15 Minutes of Shame, Legal Mindset.
Just because I want you to go to the next trial. Alright, so that was the end of that video.
Thank you for joining us for this video. Bye! What's next on our streamy-weemies?
Count Dankula, the Willy Wonka experience. You don't want that? Alright, so YouTubers who run their image with one single video.
Oh, I recognize one.
These 8 YouTubers.
I know that one. We all know that one. That one's completely infamous.
There's a reason why Johnny Somali is Johnny Somali, I bet you.
Wait, they're the same person?
No, I bet you this is Johnny Somali saw this and got inspired. I bet.
Oh, you think the
Logan Paul.
Logan Paul is Johnny's role model?
Yeah. YouTube intro.
Hi, I'm Milgalasneska. Yeah, what's up, we're reacting to
YouTubers who run their image with one single video.
YouTubers did irreversible damage to their channel with one single video. And we're going to begin by talking about J Station, whose entire career came to an end as a result of an
Who's he?
He was some weird dude. He made shit for kids when they weren't.
This is Ground Zero.
Basically, he faked a lot of shit on YouTube to attract a younger audience.
Upload titled "My Girlfriend Alexia Died. Rest in Paradise."
Last night we lost Alexia around 11 p.m.
Oh god, I know who this guy is.
Anybody who has a frontal lobe can tell this is fake.
I got a call from her parents telling me what happened.
J-Station stated that his girlfriend Alexia had gotten into a car crash and as a result had tragically passed away.
I'm gonna say he used eye drops in his eyes.
Yeah.
Also, why does he have a sarcophagus over here?
J-Station would also go and visit his girlfriend's memorial on the side of the road.
This is actually the same road that she passed away on, guys. I'm getting so emotional just being on this road.
Where
I'm
J-Station...
sorry. The way he talks, he sounds like he's constantly 24/7 on acting mode.
Well, yeah, this person's fake. There's nothing real here. It's all fake.
I swear, yeah. AI is more alive than him.
seemed so emotional that he could barely get out of the car to look.
Hey man, everything's gonna be okay. Let's just go say the final goodbye for her. Everything's gonna
God,
be
it
okay.
sounds so fucking fake!
However, his extremely emotional state here ran contrary to a video that he'd post 3 days later, titled "Dead Girlfriend Ouija Board Challenge at 3 a.m. Gone Wrong," in which he couldn't stop smiling.
We're doing the Ouija board challenge on my dead girlfriend. Let's smash the
YouTube has broken some people's brains, I swear.
Slow clap. That was the most stupidest line of words I've ever heard uttered from someone's mouth so energetically.
button right now, guys. 1 like equals 1 prayer for Alexia, guys. Rest in peace.
J-Station's complete lack of emotion in this new video led fellow Canadian YouTuber Some Ordinary Gamers to call the Canadian police and see if any Alexia Morano had recently passed away.
No, I don't have anything by that name on the system.
Nobody by that name specifically has suffered any form of death, right?
No, I have an Alexia, but there's no death in that.
As mentioned by the police officer, nobody by the...
Wait, you can call police to ask about people being dead?
You can verify their death. You can't get any details, but you can verify if someone passed away.
By calling the police?
If it's like a car crash or something like that, that's a public record thing.
Huh. I would think you'd get in trouble.
The name of Alexia had died, and after other channels such as Penguin Zero covered the story, Alexia came forward to confirm that she was still alive.
I'm sure a lot of you are...
Oh god, what's wrong with your lips?
Someone's been sucking on cup. But yeah, he's like, no, I'm alive. He just thinks I'm dead because I broke up with his dumbass.
Really confused.
She's dead to
what's
him.
Going on right now,
We're all brain dead.
and Jay and the videos that he posted.
Alexia would go on to explain that she had nothing to do with the J-Station videos.
I was not a part of any of them. It was just Jay, and I didn't even know what he was gonna say in those videos before he posted them.
And as a result, the two had broken up.
I felt like he was just constantly being mean to me for some reason. The times that he was mean to me, it's just like he was so mean.
However, J-Station then...
So mean to me, so mean to me, so mean to me.
Ugh.
I don't doubt that they probably had a really bad relationship, but yeah.
Clapped back by showing Alexia helping out with the videos before trying to expose Alexia as being the crazy one out of the pair.
You are honest to God crazy.
I've been a good person to you, Alexia.
You're a trash human being. Look online. Everybody hates you, Jay.
This one original video didn't only lead to the collapse of their relationship, but it would...
I like that he was using his breakup to try to boost his fame more.
They have content brain 24/7. There's no
off switch.
Yeah.
It would also eventually result in J-Station's entire channel being deleted. Therefore, J-Station probably should have gotten some advice from Sam Pepper, who had already ruined his image by posting an idiotic fake video.
Oh, is this the one where the guy pretended to kill his friend in front of him?
I think it was a pretend kidnapping, and yeah. I've heard
It
of
went by
this
the
one.
now
Never heard of
infamous
the
title
guy.
Killing Best Friend Prank, and it began with Sam stating this.
Let's see how he reacts to his best friend of 5 years being killed in front of him.
The premise of the prank was
God, did you see his face? How evil he looked when he said that?
Yeah.
that two friends get taken to a rooftop somewhere where one of the friends who was in on the prank is shot with a fake gun to see how the other friend will react. Even though they eventually reveal that the whole thing was one giant prank, the absolute magnitude of the stunt helped it to go viral, racking up over 9 million views in a little over 3 weeks. But while the extremity of the video helped it to go viral, the prank also began to receive an unbelievable amount of backlash. It was obvious that Sam didn't care about the controversy in the beginning, as he'd respond to the drama by promising to delete his YouTube channel if he was donated $1.5 million on GoFundMe.
Your goal's pretty steep here, $1.5 million.
I just thought if everyone hates my channel so much, they gotta put their money where their mouth is, you know?
Yeah, no. I wouldn't give a damn. You keep your channel. I'm just not watching it, right?
Ugh.
Yet this only seemed to add more fuel to the fire, as he was still getting heavy backlash over 3 months later, at which point it became all too much to handle. Sam Pepper would not only delete the original prank, but he'd rather unlist every single video from his entire channel, leaving only one fresh new upload titled I'm Sorry, in which he'd come forward and explain that the video was fake.
No wonder people hate me, like,
No,
I've been an
really?
idiot, like, I've been stupid. You know exactly what I'm gonna say now, of course, it was fake.
However, the damage had already been done, and while Sam Pepper has since had some success on TikTok, his channel never really recovered after posting the best friend prank. Brooke Hout's channel never recovered either, as after she'd accidentally uploaded a video of her mistreating her dog, her reputation was destroyed.
Okay, I think I've heard of this incident too, but again, I have no idea who the person is. Also, I could have sworn it was a cat, unless there was more than one.
Oh, you're thinking of someone else.
Permanently. In the lead up to posting the
What'd you do to
video,
a
Brooke
poor
Houtz had
doggy?
gained 327,000 subscribers, which, as you can see from the videos on her channel, had been aided by her pet Doberman named Sphinx. Brooke always put up the facade that she loved her dog more than anything else.
How the fuck did you abuse that big dog?
I think we're about to find out.
I don't
The
think
Dobermans are also... They're like those weird dogs that can be super sweet or super violent.
I hope it bitter.
Obviously, me and my dog are really close. We're besties. We hang out 24/7. More like 25/8. Am I right?
However, less than a month after stating this, on the 6th of August 2019, Brooke would accidentally upload a full uncut clip of her pranking the dog while treating it like absolute garbage. As the video began to spread throughout social media, almost every single news outlet wrote an article on the story, prompting a Change.org petition titled Ban Brooke Houtz from YouTube, which received over 67,000 signatures. Peter would also take to Twitter in a post hoping that she was...
Yeah, but it's
Dogs
PETA.
deserve respect. If you can't treat dogs with kindness and instead hit them, don't get one. They're from PETA.
Yeah, it's from PETA, who's also killed animals, so...
banned from the platform, yet incredibly her channel remained active, helping her to post a bizarre apology video about a month after the original incident.
First,
What I don't get is why you're trying to prank a animal that probably doesn't understand what the fuck you're doing in the first place. Stop dying over there.
Remember we used to have that weird zombie mask thing when we got Mushi?
Oh yeah.
And he would growl at it.
No, he wouldn't growl. He ran. He was scared of it. Remember?
He used to chase him around. It was funny. That's when he was a puppy, though.
I think he probably. I bet you, if we dug that zombie head decoration out and showed it to Mushi, he'd probably still be scared of it.
No, the cow midden.
The cow of admit.
You go, meh, and he runs away.
I want to start this video by saying thank you. I just want to genuinely say thank you.
Although this video did nothing to fix her image, as after taking a 7-month break from the platform, she'd return with an upload titled Where I've Been, which received an impressively terrible 98% dislike ratio, solidifying just how much damage this one video had done. However, at least Brooke was never arrested for the
Count
controversy, as when Count Dankula posted a 2...
Wait, what?
Oh, I think I know what this is. It's when his dog do the Hitler salute.
When was this?
Minute
No,
23.
I'm talking here.
What?
When did this happen?
Years ago.
His video, his stuff's still fine though. Also, I never knew he had gauges. Ugh. I thought it was
3-second clip
Jacksepticeye
of his
for a
dog,
second.
he'd end up appearing in court. The video was uploaded in
What?
April 2016, and the premise was as follows.
Girlfriend is always ranting and raving about how cute and adorable her wee dog is, so I thought I would turn him into the least cute thing that I could think of.
In order to achieve this, Count Dankula taught his dog to perform a very controversial salute, with the video racking up 2 million views in the weeks after it was uploaded. Initially, the video was seen as a bit of comedic fun. However, on the 18th of February 2017, approximately 10 months later, Count Dankula would post a picture to Twitter confirming that he'd been arrested and would have to appear in court for posting the
Yeah, in UK.
Oh, UK. I swear, UK, there is no freedoms there at all. That place is like, you can't do anything. That was just dumb silliness. It wasn't even a proper salute or anything like that. It was just making his dog lift his paw.
video. 5 months later, Count Dankula would take to Twitter once again, stating, "Trial starts tomorrow, no jury, only a judge. But it will be an open trial, as in members of the public can attend, and as a result, many fans showed their support at the trial." However, this didn't seem to have any impact on the decision made by the judge, who ruled Count Dankula guilty and ordered him to pay a $1,000 fine.
For what?
Welcome to the UK.
That is the most stupidest thing I've ever heard of.
Again, there's a reason why we threw the T in the harbor years ago. If we hadn't done that, this would have been our world.
Slowly getting that way, though, with how crazy some of these liberals are.
The judge stated, "As a matter of law, the test is not whether the video was offensive, but whether it was grossly offensive. I concluded that your video was not just offensive, but grossly so."
So, your dog raising his paw is grossly offensive? What the fuck?
Cow farts.
As well as menacing. Count Dankula was able to overcome
Oh
this
my
hiccup.
god! The little pug is so menacing as he raises his paw barely up. Wow.
Welcome to the UK.
And still maintains his popularity on YouTube up until this day. However, the same can't be said for the Try Guys member Ned Fulmer, whose entire career came to a crashing end after a single video was posted of Ned cheating on his wife. The girl
Oh, yeah, I've heard of this. And then he got exiled from the gay guy.
He had sex with women? Ew, get out.
in the video was fellow BuzzFeed employee Alex Herring, who had been in BuzzFeed videos with Ned before, and after the original screenshot of the two kissing went viral, a bunch of other evidence surfaced to confirm that Ned and Alex had been seeing each other behind the scenes. The event was so scandalous not only because Ned, his wife, and Alex were all public figures, but because Ned's main shtick within the videos was that he loved his wife so much, and was therefore
they're all bi, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Extremely dedicated to the marriage. Ned was literally known as the wife guy and would constantly talk about his wife and how much he loved her, to the point where people have made compilations on YouTube of him mentioning her. As a result of the scandal, Ned was fired from his high status position as one of the Try Guys, which was followed by the group posting their own video to explain the decision.
They replaced him with an...
Oh, he was in there to begin with.
Alright. I don't
Fulmer
recognize
is
him.
no longer working with the Try Guys.
We found that Ned had engaged in conduct unbecoming of our team, and we knew that we could not move forward with him.
He's now been fired and has publicly embarrassed his wife and 2 children. Turns out
kids.
Oh.
He had enough testosterone to make kids?
Oh gosh.
Mr. Nice Guy Dependable isn't so nice and dependable after all. Ned Fulmer had months to stop his eventual collapse. However, PewDiePie wasn't quite so
Oh! I'm curious. What is PewDiePie's subs now? I don't know.
It's at 10 plus, 110 million or some shit. It's up there.
It's still up there?
Yeah.
Oh wait.
As after making a single...
My brain's retarded.
What?
I was thinking of a completely different person. I was thinking of Jacksepticeye.
Oh.
Joke in a single video, he'd accidentally changed the social media landscape forever. The
for
video was
whatever
titled,
reason.
"I've discovered the greatest thing online," and it was posted on the 11th of January 2017. The premise was that PewDiePie was testing out the website Fiverr.
There's a website called
Okay.
Fiverr.
I think I know this one. It's
been...
Hello? Oh, thanks. Yeah, they've been trying to kill Pooey for a while. Well, they can't kill him anymore. He's free.
He cashed out and
He's retired more than
cashed out and started a family in Japan. That dude's he's living his best life.
He's doing the good stuff. His smarts. Okay, but yeah, I think I remember this.
I know this movie. I think I've actually seen it.
He had someone kill the Jews or something.
Yeah, on a banner.
And he actually
basically can ask anyone for anything for $5.
And therefore, as you might suspect, the video wasn't all that controversial in the beginning. He'd order a subscribe message from Jesus, pay to have his pictures photoshopped, and even had someone sing to him in Hebrew. However, it would be after PewDiePie ordered from the guys dancing in the jungle that things became controversial. As a part of the Fiverr deal, PewDiePie was given the opportunity to write a 5-word message, which the guys would hold up on a sign in the video. Well, PewDiePie decided to have a bit of fun with it and wrote an anti-Semitic phrase just to see if they'd do it. And as you can tell from PewDiePie's reaction, they most certainly did.
I would have just cut this out of the video and not mentioned it.
Was this live at all, or
no?
Okay, so he just posted it like that.
And to be fair, these guys probably didn't know because they didn't know. They probably don't.
Well, yeah, like I said, there's different cultures and junk like that they don't understand.
Leading PewDiePie to state this:
I didn't think they would actually do it. I feel partially responsible, but I didn't think they would actually do it. Like, I'm not anti-Semitic or whatever it's called.
Or he could have blurred it, maybe. I guess also he probably didn't think it was that big a deal, even though he was acting shocked about it. And I mean, it has that shock value, right? You're thinking in terms of a creator. It's like, hey, let's go get more eyes on my stuff, even though it was negatively something or other.
Okay, so don't get the wrong idea. It was a funny meme, and I didn't think it would work. Okay.
Which was followed by the video being uploaded.
To be fair, doesn't South Park, Carmen goes kill the Jews and stuff all the time. Hell, there was that one South Park episode where he was pretending to be Hitler, and he tricked the mob saying,
God.
Come on, shit's funny. It's
as
dark,
usual.
but it's funny.
However, the response that the video generated certainly wasn't usual, as only 3 days later, articles began to pop up explaining that PewDiePie had been dropped by his Disney-owned multi-channel network. Upon seeing Disney drop PewDiePie, other advertisers such as Johnson & Johnson, the UK government, Coca-Cola and Dr. Pepper removed all advertising from the platform, fearing that they might be put beside some unsavory content.
To be fair, I don't think it was just PewDiePie. There was also terrorist videos. Which is ironic, because Hassan's been on Twitch, and Twitch has been losing ads the last few months.
Because, Twitch is supporting...
Hamas. Not Hamas, Hassan.
Hassan, yeah, you're getting the words mixed up.
It's the same thing. Might as well be.
In order to get these advertisers to return, YouTube introduced the demonetization of non-family friendly content, leading some creators to instantly lose more than half of their revenue.
With us,
You know what I just realized? I
What?
feel like a lot of shit with Say is gonna get us,
Honestly, half the time, I'm surprised it doesn't.
YouTube money was cut by more than 60%.
PewDiePie has since made a pretty good argument for why the adpocalypse wasn't really his fault. However, there was definitely no argument that Ryan Taylor could make after he'd post a completely unhinged video.
His teeth looks weird in that picture. He looks all like...
It looks like a meat can video.
It does.
Titled Nerf War in Toys R Us. The video began with the explanation that Toys R Us was closing down permanently, and therefore it would serve as the perfect place to have a Nerf war before they officially closed. However, for the exact same reason, the staff members seemed completely unconcerned about keeping their jobs and began to tackle the boys instantly.
In my opinion, I just call the cops. I ain't gonna be working here in 2 months.
Exactly. Why would you waste your time trying to stop these goons and just, just call the cops. I wouldn't care. Break his gun.
After this exchange occurred, the conflict escalated further.
You have no authority, bro, so I'll slam you back. Don't try and touch me, bro, and even you. Bro, that's not gonna end good, I'm telling you right now.
Dude, I know he doesn't care about keeping his job, but shouldn't he be a little more concerned about him getting jail time for assault, essentially?
Which eventually resulted in them being kicked out and wrecking half of the store in the process. The video most certainly received a mixed response. Some people saw it as a hilarious piece of entertainment, while others saw Ryan as nothing more than an idiot, messing with low-wage workers who were already about to lose their jobs.
Yeah, that one employee was just like, nah, I'm about to lose my job, I don't care, I'm gonna... Yeah... He just didn't want to pull it.
But while Ryan Taylor had some support for the controversial video, the same couldn't be said for Logan Paul, who quite
everyone knows this one.
Possibly holds the gold trophy for the most damage done to a reputation as the result of one single video. Japan Forest Vlog. 3 words that transport everybody back to the 31st of December 2007.
If it wasn't for Logan Paul going to Japan, I don't think Johnny Somali being... Johnny Somali can blame Logan Paul for all his problems.
You think so?
When Logan decided that he wanted to have an unconventional New Year's Eve.
2 years ago, I fell in love with the idea of, for New Year's, slowing it down, like going somewhere that's really isolated. So we're in Tokyo, Japan, right? I figured this was the perfect time to do it because if you look to my right, Logan, I give you the Aokigahara.
After deciding to camp in the forest, Logan and his crew found someone who had recently passed away, and while Logan was extremely serious in the beginning, it wouldn't be long before he began to make jokes. At this point in time, Logan was one of YouTube's most hated creators, so when he uploaded the video, it created the perfect storm for the entire world to pile on with.
Yep, you think Logan Paul was the first
yes,
Johnny Somali fucking with
the first
Japan.
famous one, probably.
I wonder if there was other people that did shit like this too that recorded before this incident. Or is he the very first nuisance streamer in Japan?
If not, he's...
Criticism. The pressure put on Logan prompted the now iconic So Sorry apology.
I made a severe and continuous lapse in my judgment.
And while this video received over 60 million views, making it quite possibly the most well-known mistake in YouTube history, Logan was eventually able to repair his reputation using some very unique strategies.
Hi, y'all. I see Dragon.
Alright.
Wow, that abruptly ended.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for joining us for that video. Bye. Okay, what's next?
Quick break, because I got...
You gotta go pull pretty.
Yeah.
You gotta go pull pretty.
We'll be right back.
We'll be right back. We'll come back, okay? Don't go anywhere.
We're back.
Hi, I'm your goddess Nesca. Here with Chocoman, we're reacting to...
Donkey Bird. Someone tried to cancel Donkey Bird over stupid shit.
Who's Donkey Bird?
Okay, the whole... I think Rev goes on information. She used to work for Niji Sanji to the point where she had to leave because they were pretty much abusing her. Like, psychologically.
Oh, is this the one who,
tried to kill herself twice and they made fun of her?
Oh, and she did end up becoming like her own,
yeah. And she exposed Niji Sanji. I mean, it ruined Niji's, like, image ever since.
Good. And welcome to Ice of Dragon.
So today we're going to be talking about the fallout stemming from this controversial video uploaded by the YouTuber Cat Liente, or as she is now known as, Cat in Chat. So she made this hit piece targeting the VTuber Dokibird, which was a big mistake because she is one of the most respected and well-liked VTubers in the scene. She also has a reputation for going above and beyond to support artists, and in this hit piece, Cat Liente is essentially accusing Dokibird of scamming her own audience, having this charity PC giveaway where she did not deliver on many different aspects of that. Well, as it turns out, there was a lot of lies in this video that have been debunked by Doki.
Okay, so basically... Okay, so this person was claiming that she was scamming, but she was actually
Doki's the one that got scammed. I think Rev goes into it, but basically her management company she got after she worked with Niji Sanji tried to take over her brand. In the same time, the person she's buying the PC from initially cost was $6,000. He kept upping the price up until $15,000.
Oh my god, girl can't catch a break.
Yeah. And by the way, and tried to claim it took him 120 hours to build the PC.
Fuck you.
Now, when we built my PC, now granted it's not the super fancy kind.
It's good enough. The fact that you did that on your own with your little knowledge of PC stuff.
It took me, 8 hours? And that's looking at YouTube videos.
Exactly.
What the hell took 120 hours to 200 hours to build a PC? Anyway.
Bird herself, and as you can see, Cat bit off more than she could chew here because it's blowing up in her face. You can see the like-dislike ratio. It's really, really bad. And before we get into the details of the situation, I have some good news, ladies and gentlemen. The campaign has been extended by 1 additional day.
Damn ourselves.
Jar for the summer.
You're excited to get your Kirsha one, huh?
Subject of this hit piece. As you can see, she is a very successful indie VTuber, but her history is very important here. So, back a few years ago, she worked with Niji Sanji, the VTuber agency, as Selen Tatsuki. This is her account. She was eventually terminated. She was fired from the...
So that was her original account when she was with Niji Sanji?
Yeah.
Agency in February of 2024, stemming from many different things, but as she was terminated, Dokibird shared her experience with the company and all of the things that went wrong, including the favoritism in the company, the fact that Dokibird spent hundreds of thousands of dollars for various events and tournaments at Niji Sanji in their benefit, and she was never compensated for that. She also revealed that she was bullied by people in the company to the point of attempt.
So basically, she did not get paid for work that she did, and people harassed her.
Yep.
In the workplace.
In her own life twice. It was that bad. And how did Niji Sanji respond to this? Well, they made this infamous black screen video on YouTube uploaded by one of their talents where Alira Pandora and 2 of her fellow gen mates, they made statements about the Dokibird controversy and essentially threw their former friend under the bus. Wow. They said crazy out-of-pocket things about her. They even revealed that they were looking at some of her private...
I'm sorry, no, these people were not her friends at all. They were just, work associates at best.
Yeah, black screen of death.
Information. They even tried to basically say she was a dangerous individual that they're afraid of. All of it a bunch of BS. And as you can see by the like-dislike ratio on this backfired horribly. In fact, I would say this is the worst PR moment.
Hold on. Fuck the 33K who liked.
In the
there's some Niji stands out there.
But anyways, she would return to her former account Dokibird, and she would have immense levels of success. Her debut stream, her re-debut stream, she would have over 100,000 concurrent viewers, and to this day, she is doing really, really well. And she is someone, like I said earlier in the video, she is very well respected among artists because she has gone above and beyond to compensate them, even when she was working with Niji Sanji, the company wasn't actually providing any compensation. She did so out of her own pocket. That's the kind of person that Dokibird is. So who's the other person involved here? Well, it's Cat Liente, and she is someone who is the definition of a tourist. Someone who is showing interest in things they don't actually know anything about. You can see from her her profile here on Twitter, she is a content creator, advice TikToker, and also a news YouTuber. Now, you can see the moment everything changed.
News. You know, it's never good when they're involved with news.
Yeah.
For Cat Liente. About a year ago, this is what her YouTube channel looks like. It's all about giving content creators advice, right? All these videos, a couple thousand views per video, right? But this is the moment everything changed. You can see the literal video that changed it all for her. This VTuber was scammed. VTuber drama, and it gets 93,000 views. And this is what her channel looks like nowadays. She completely flipped the script 100%. She did a 180 the second she saw that she was getting more views talking about drama. And of course, there's nothing wrong with talking about drama. I'm talking about drama. I regularly talk about drama, but the difference is
we're co-talking about drama on top of someone else talking about drama. We're reacting to the drama.
The difference is she doesn't know how to
research?
Yeah.
We don't know how to research. We're just lapping on other people's stuff.
I'm actually invested. I care about the things I'm talking about. Kat has over and over again shown that she is a tourist. She doesn't understand what she's talking about, and she tries to make serious videos and serious claims about people, especially in the VTubing industry, that she has no idea about. She doesn't understand the underlying subjects, and it leads to either dishonest information or, in my belief, sometimes an intentional misrepresentation of situations to fulfill her own agenda. Never more evidenced than this video right here. I talked about this last summer. She made this ridiculous video about this lolly VTuber group. There obviously had some controversy, but they were being...
But they're so cute and squishy.
Absolutely blasted by a harassment campaign that went very, very strong on them. They were being harassed endlessly. They were being mass reported. They lost several of their accounts as a result of this. They were being threatened with doxing. They were being threatened with all sorts of things, to the point where one of the members of this group attempted their own life. And after that happened, one of the VTubers in this group made a response on Discord where they were showing their frustration about the situation they're in, and Kat took that and completely flipped the script. What? She said they were the ones who started a harassment campaign. She blamed them.
Sorry for being you went too crazy at the gym. Yeah, you go, woohoo! Welcome.
I would go to the gym, but I'm too sick right now.
We can't go to the gym, aren't they closed?
Yeah, you missed the cum pizza.
You missed cum pizza and furries.
Completely misrepresented the entire situation because it fulfilled her own agenda. And when she was called out for this and she was exposed, she said it didn't matter because the people involved in this group were too small to ever put a dent in her career.
Oh.
Gio, I've been lurking for a while, and I don't know if you mentioned this yet.
I already hate her.
How dare you have a Pokemon plush?
I haven't talked about the lollipop stuff. I will not talk about
what
it
the
on
fuck?
stream because I'm probably going to make a video about it. But my Twitch...
It's too sexual for the cum pizza.
Get banned if I talk about it on stream due to how sensitive the topics are. So I'm going to record it off stream. Didn't know if you mentioned, but worried with all the people that are with the lollipop group organizing a mass report raid. Yeah, what are they going to do? Mass report me?
Wow, you're a bitch.
Nice try. I've already... Look, I'm going to be fully honest, and this is going to be mean. They're not big enough to put a dent in me, to be honest, okay?
Yep.
I've already called out Gideon, and I had the entirety of Gideon's Stan fan base mass report me. So...
Sheesh.
Their little lolly accounts is not gonna put a dent into me.
So now that you have a sense of who Kat Liente is, you understand why people would be already very hesitant to see her talking about Dokibird at any capacity, and why this video is such a epic disaster. So it's an hour and 48 minutes. You better like this video because I sat here and listened to her.
Oh, God.
I'm surprised he didn't bubble himself after listening to that for an hour and a half.
Bubble?
That's the gun replacement word.
Bubble.
Dribble for nearly 2 hours so I could present this to you. I'm going to give you the TLDR in this situation because I'm not going to make you sit here and react to hours of content on something that she got wrong in almost every regard. But basically, she's accusing Dokibird of scamming some of her audience, where she had this PC charity giveaway where she had the highest bidder who would be giving, who would receive a custom PC, obviously based on Dokibird. And this was something that was going on for about a year. The person who won this...
okay, so it was also doodled on to look like her too?
Yeah.
Dude, I don't care. That's still not as epic as that 1,000 Sunny PC we saw.
Obviously gave thousands of dollars to this campaign to be the winner. And there was complications. There was a lot of miscommunication between Dokibird, her management, and the winner of this contest. But Kat Liente makes it very clear she is blaming Dokibird for the actions of her team, which is very important. Remember that later in this video. But then she also tries to say that there was no PC delivered, that the person who won this competition was basically shorted out of what they were entitled to. And she also makes a very strong point of saying the artist who was making this PC was shorted by Dokibird and her team, and that this is some big scam going on. Let's just get a small sense of what she was saying in this video with her introduction.
This is
Cat fucked up on this.
Yeah.
So piping hot. None of you guys have actually heard about it before because it has not been posted anywhere. This is about a big VTuber by the name of Dokibird and a charity stream that Doki had hosted.
This was an hour and 45 minutes long, or almost 2 hours long.
Did over a year ago. It's actually crazy how bad this all falls apart. Manager's like, why does it cost so much? Why couldn't you donate it? Right? How is this the artist's fault? How is this the artist's responsibility?
It's the artist's fault when you sit there and keep changing the price.
And not deliver, because they never delivered.
That your team screwed up. We're a totally different...
Speaking of artists, we're close to getting some more cute little emojis. We're close to getting an actual, what is it? Logo.
Yeah, where's we got the logo?
Oh yeah, we do get the logo. Ooh, I need a twiddle with that.
Legal entity from the...
I'm doing that,
and a special cute little picture of me with my cute kitty.
And when we get that in, then I'm going to commission someone to make an intro and outro for our YouTube videos.
And then we got that one art piece.
That's coming in. That's our...
I think he said that they would deliver around the 28th, right?
Yeah, this week. It's our
29th?
It's our screen intro for stream.
And then you got how's your VTube model going?
I need to message them back because Twitter DMs were down for a while, so I should probably message them back.
Okie dokie.
Company. The old company had no official agreements with you, and the new company is looking into this and also have no agreements with you, let alone take over things of the old company. To this day, the artist has not been compensated for their labor, nor has the bidder received a PC. And it appears there's a new builder who is doing the build for free. I made this document, so I want to make sure I'm covering this correctly. Is this real? Unfortunately, it is.
So as you probably already guessed, a lot of this information shared in her video was a complete misrepresentation of what actually occurred, and Dokibird felt compelled enough by Kat Liente's video to release a Google Doc on Twitter explaining her side of the story and debunking pretty much everything that Kat said in that nearly 2 hour long hit piece. And of course, it's like, imagine being so foul that Dokibird releases a Google Doc on you. That's absolutely insane. But in this, I'm going to summarize what Dokibird said. So let's begin with the intro here. So, full statement on the charity auction and recent allegations. To everyone following the situation regarding the charity auction, I want to address the claims that have been circulating, particularly in a recent video. This has been an incredibly difficult experience, but I believe the full story deserves to be heard. First and foremost, I accept the handling of this auction item was far from ideal. I want to sincerely apologize to those impacted, especially the winner, for the...
Yeah, we probably shouldn't do anything like this, huh? If anything,
Delays
if we...
and-
I'm on the boggin.
Boggin?
Let me finish talking.
Finish talking.
A funny thing, if we do anything like this, it would be of my own art pieces.
Yeah. But not a $6,000 PC.
And I tremendously appreciate the patience and support the winner has shown me. I take responsibility for how things unfolded, but I also need to be transparent about the challenges that were taking place behind the scenes, many of which have not been shared publicly until now. I feel that it is time that I share this with everyone, as I am coming to terms with what occurred in the summer. At the time of the auction was concluding, I was in the middle of a serious and distressing transition. My previous management team had taken full control of my brand, and I was actively working with lawyers and the police to reclaim ownership of DokuBird. During this time, I was also forced to move out of my home under...
That's disgusting.
They were like, you sign a management team, they take over the rights to your V2 model.
How you do that? Was it like in the fine print bullshit?
Yeah.
Police supervision, a situation so severe it required formal reports and the help of personal friends and staff. It was during this incredibly turbulent time that the charity item fell into the hands of my team while I was trying to survive and restart my life from the ground up. I won't go into too much detail, but this screenshot is a snapshot of how bad it was. And she'll go on to talk about how she passed this off to her management, some of which are no longer working with her, and there was a lot of miscommunication. That is very clear, right? And in this, the sort of giveaway here that was supposed to be happening, it kept taking more and more time. And it took about a year for a actual resolution to be met. But understand, like I said earlier, Kat puts all of the blame on DokuBird. She says, your actions of your manager are attributable to you. There was no contract.
Yeah, that's kind of a shitty way of putting it.
No, it's the manager who's responsible, not the worker.
There's no formal agreement, so the confusion on various ends was in part because of these managers. Kat is saying that misunderstanding is all on DokuBird. Please remember that standard when we talk about some things and some controversies that Kat is currently facing. So what are we even talking about with this PC? Well, here's the problem. There was a couple $1,000s spent on the charity auction. That's what the winner actually contributed. But what were they being charged? What was DokuBird being charged by this PC maker? Nearly $15,000. It started off at $6,000, then it went to $8,000, then to $12,000, then to $14,900.
When it jumped to 8,000, I'm going to tell her get fucked and go somewhere else.
Yeah, exactly. You don't... I'm sorry, when you commission something and the price jumps like that, that's horrible. There was no reason for it. Especially, I wonder if if they even sent any, like, progress pictures or any up-to-date stuff on the damn thing.
Nope.
To build a PC. Now, I've never built a PC, but I'm sure people in the audience have done so.
Mine was...
Yeah, you ours was 3.
3, and it took me maybe a day and a half. And that's me not knowing what the fuck I was doing.
You following YouTube videos, and our computer works fine and it's good. It's got lights. It's shiny.
Does it cost $15,000 to build a PC?
No.
I don't think so. And there was also a $4,000 cancellation fee being pushed onto Doki.
The only reason I could see it being worth that much is if it was that 1000 Sunny PC.
Even then.
If I had all those intricate bits to it and it actually looked like the 1000 Sunny ship and it's a PC.
If she didn't want to follow through on this, which of course, again, there was no contract. There was no expectation of anything. So this person who was involved in making this PC was making up terms as they went and was trying to jack up the price of this entire build to the point of absolutely ridiculous numbers, like $15,000 to make this. Now,
scam.
I've seen those like super PCs at like 10 grand, but they have like dual processors. You can put like 2 graphics cards in them. Those are usually 10 to 15 grand. Those are like high-end PCs.
And I doubt this thing's gonna be that good.
Yeah.
What did they actually do? What was the work that they provided that would yield nearly $15,000? Here it is.
Oh.
That's everything.
Wait.
The whole the actual drawing, that was it. That's all she got.
That's not even the actual thing. That's just a concept art.
Yeah, that's all she got.
I bet this person didn't even do the concept art.
This is everything. Start to finish. This is the only thing that the artist ever provided. And also, by the way, the artist name was redacted in the Google Doc that Kat used, which, of course, is no longer available. She redacted all of the names except for Dokibird. This is so important that she has to fight for the justice of this artist, but won't share their name. Make it make sense. Now, let me make this even more clear here. This artist, this PC builder, pretty much produced nothing. Even this art right here, this is an art reference sheet that was made in 2020 by a different artist. They were just using it as their own reference.
I fucking called it! So not only is this asshole a scammer, he's an art thief too.
Yeah.
For this PC template. And as you can see, all they did was crudely copy and paste other images on top of this PC template and added a couple notes here and there. That's all they did. I'm sure you or me or anyone else who's not even good at this stuff could probably produce something like this in a half an hour. But they're charging nearly $15,000. Well, guess what? They say, well, that's justified because I spent 120 hours doing this. And of course...
Wow! You sat there, drew one line, took a hour break, and then came back and drew another line, and then took another hour break.
Took a 3-week vacation, then came back. 120 hours, my ass.
I hate people like that.
They asked Dokibird and her team, can we get a time-lapse video of the PC build? Can we get pics of anything that happened? Can you prove to us that you produced anything? And they refused.
Yeah,
and now they want $15,000. And now Kat is making a video accusing Dokibird of scamming this artist and shortchanging them when all they did was produce a reference sheet and then refuse to provide any evidence of the supposed 120 hours they put into making this PC that, for all we know, never actually existed. So Kat and also many Niji-sanji sycophants are attacking Dokibird. They're raking her over the coals for this because she didn't want to pay $15,000 for a reference sheet.
This is pissing me off. This is literally pissing me off.
Pretty much.
I would never... I don't know, this might just be me, but I wouldn't charge anyone without, like, actual evidence that my shit's being made.
Like, every time we commission ours, we always get, sketches. Like, you got the sketch. I got a sketch for my V2 model.
And she also required a screenshot of payment for both of our use.
Yeah.
And junk.
Sense. Ladies and gentlemen, this whole thing is so ridiculous, and it's even more ridiculous when you look at the pinned comment on this video, where there's so many updates on this, you can't even keep track of what's going on. She tries over and over again to basically double down on her original take and to say right here at the beginning, the buyer has been refunded the original amount and an extra $1,000. However, the artist involved hasn't been compensated at all.
No shit.
The artist is not an artist at all, it is a fucking scammer.
I didn't include this yet, but yes, they came to an agreement. The winner of the competition and Dokibird, they agreed privately, and they amicably agreed on a price. Instead of giving the PC, because this whole thing fell apart, they gave them thousands of dollars, including an extra $1,000 to go out and build their own PC. So that was solved privately before this video was ever even made. So they're rehashing drama on behalf of someone who is totally fine with the result.
Yeah.
But they still double down on this, and they also say
because they're trying to support the freaking scammer.
Yeah.
Poor artist hasn't been compensated at all. Yeah, I'm sorry they didn't want to pay $15,000 for a reference sheet. Like, are you serious? And really the whole crux of her video, the entire basis, is trying to blame Dokibird for the actions of her management. Okay, she's saying, too bad, I know you're working through your managers, but they're responsible to you. So it's your fault. You're responsible for what your managers are doing. Boy, would that standard blow up in her face, because for...
So, Dokibird's literally going to court and stuff for these management assholes.
I think she eventually got that all settled out.
She did?
She's got better management now.
Okay, so she got those jerks fired and she's got someone actually reliable.
Yeah.
That's good.
For some reason, she has decided over the past 2 days to rehash a controversy that happened in November of last year. So Kat got in some big trouble when she made this video about this Alicia VTuber here, where she basically clickbaited this woman's cancer diagnosis for a drama video.
Oh, obviously that's another one I follow.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, apparently she's going through like chemotherapy and cancer and stuff.
Oh.
I don't know what the whole story of this.
That didn't go over very well.
Oh, because she's keeping people up to date on her health. This bitch here is accusing her for using her disease as fucking
clout.
But again, this happened in November of last year, but now she's publicly addressing this, saying, addressing the cancer clickbait incident with Alicia.
Someone cancel this bitch.
There was a situation where a Alicia, come on, dude, you didn't even proofread this, where a Alicia was hacked and lost access to their YouTube channel. And
oh yeah, that happened. Someone hacked her YouTube. She had 2 YouTube channels that got taken down. She eventually got them back.
How'd she get hacked again, or do we know?
I think because she was collabing with someone. They got their Twitter hacked somehow.
Oh, yeah.
It was so weird.
I had made a video about it titled something like VTuber with cancer was hacked.
Huh?
The VTuber publicly expressed on their Twitter that they did not want people to talk about their hacking situation, and I wanted to respect that. I was going to delete the video. At this point, the video was not live. It was sitting as private on my channel. I should have deleted the video immediately to avoid
Ultimately, this lady right here, she's the one who's clickbaiting and clout chasing other people's unfortunate happens.
It happens.
To avoid miscommunication with my editor, and that's my fault. However, while I was asleep, my editor posted the video without me knowing.
Dumb bitch.
So she's attacking Dokibird, saying, you can't pass this blame on your manager who was communicating with this contest winner. You're wrong for that. It's your fault. And then here, addressing a 6-month-old controversy, she passes all of the blame onto her editor, a third party, just like she's accusing Dokibird of doing.
Wow.
Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
Hey, this is almost kind of sounding like Cinder.
Yeah.
Where she's trying to pass the blame on other people for her own dumb research. Or not even research, just dredging up stuff.
Yeah.
Completely ridiculous person that we're dealing with here. And people are crucifying this woman. And I think rightfully so for this weird attempt to show herself as a good person. Again, addressing controversy that happened like 6 or 7 months ago. Why are we talking about this now amidst all of this controversy with the video on Dokibird, which is...
Speaking of which, how is her cancer going, though?
I haven't kept up. I think she's still posting on YouTube, so...
That's good.
Must be going okay.
Or it could be Cinder. Yes, the twist is Kat is Cinder.
Still up. It's got, I don't know why she's doing this. It can't be worth all this. And also, I'm not going to show it, but in her response to that VTuber, she also shared that she paid the VTuber money as like reparations or like compensation for making the video. She gave her like $150, but she posted a screenshot of the PayPal of this VTuber and crudely just drew like a thin line over her legal name. And you can see her...
Excuse me?
So she basically
pray for Doki Bird's health.
Pray for Alicia's health. Shit.
Yeah, Alicia's the one who has the cancer. But I do pray for Doki Bird's health too. After all this shit that keeps happening to her.
So she doxed this person. Jesus.
Her legal name. She essentially doxed the woman. For what? I have no idea. It's so weird. It seems like it's malicious. How else does that happen? How else do you end up in a situation like that where you're not censoring properly a legal name? It's crazy. This whole situation is a disaster, and everything that this woman talks about blows up in her face because she's a tourist. She wants the attention, and unfortunately, the attention she is receiving now is negative because she botched another situation, this time involving Doki Bird.
Sheesh.
But yeah, that was that.
I feel so bad for this poor girl.
She went through some shit.
And then also, I hope Alicia gets better with whatever cancer she has.
Well, thank you for joining us for this video. Bye. What's next?
This is fucking disturbing by Sensitive Society, another VTuber, crazy VTuber.
Oh, goody. More craziness.
Just when I think I've seen it all.
Alright.
Hi, I'm your goddess Nazca. Here we're talking about, we're reacting to... If I had my info, I would have given Doki Bird.
Ice cream!
Ice cream truck!
But this is fucking disturbing.
I've heard it all. I mean, I've been doing YouTube full time for about 4 years, 4.5. I truly thought I've seen it all, but no, there's always someone freakier to come along, and guys, we found it. So there's this YouTuber / Twitch streamer who goes by...
Aw.
I think I heard this person. I had to, because Tectone reacted to this video.
Nara
VT. This person was also attacking Kirsha too.
Oh, she's trans VTuber. So, not from Germany, huh? I'm a fox.
Yara, I think that's how you pronounce it. In my opinion, they're legitimately one of the freakiest VTubers out there. Now, for the longest time, I thought VTubers were freaks. I thought they were weirdos. I thought they were degenerates. But then I realized, oh, that's just a stigma. It's not real. Not every VTuber is a degenerate. Some of them are chill. I mean, just look at this one right here.
Jump!
Right. There is a boy.
When you realize you can't say epic gamer word when streaming.
This. Oh, stupid bitch.
See? See, that's what I was talking about.
She stopped. She stopped.
See? That's what I was talking about. She's just using it as pepper.
From their videos, they're pretty trans-oriented.
14K, 19.
Trans women are...
Jesus Christ. Do you have another tune?
They really want to be a woman. She almost pulled a pooty pie. No,
we talk about it.
No, I gotta know. Why do guys want to be women so much?
Why do you listen to their voice?
No, it's not cool.
Which, I don't care. It's your content. You can do whatever
I hear their voice.
It does become an issue and a little freaky when you want to get kids involved into your world. And before we really get into it, I don't hate trans people, okay? I really don't hate anyone. I only hate people that don't subscribe to my channel and drop a like.
I just don't get the mindset. Why would you, if you're a guy, why would you want to be a woman? Being a woman sucks ass.
Ice cream!
Then more ice cream!
It's like my biggest ops. But besides that, I have no problem with trans individuals. I have no problem
same
with,
here. You live your life how you see fit.
I don't care. Just I don't get why.
I'm going to be cool and respectful towards you. Now that we got that out of the way, because I know if this person sees my video, they're going to be like, this guy's transphobic and, all of this. To beat the transphobia allegations. This should be a nice introduction to who this individual.
Especially with how much women complain about how gender stuff is not fair and junk. Ooh, hello.
It's a bot.
Oh, hiya, bot.
This VTuber has repeatedly shared their desire to groom children. They even think children can consent to life-altering decisions. So where's the backlash from VTubers?
No.
This is one of their tweets. Trans people will never leave kids alone.
Yes.
Why?
And you wonder why Trump won.
No. This is the exact same mindset. We were talking about this not too long ago. Okay, you were bringing up parents who force their kids to play sports.
Yeah, or
I was bringing up toddlers and tiaras, mothers who force their kids to be in beauty pageants and stuff. This is the exact same bullshit.
They're living through their kids.
You want to be trans, not your child, and you or you want the attention of your child being special when you can't fucking be special. So I'm choking on my own saliva with how annoyed I am.
But trans kids.
Seriously though, you're just forcing your own beliefs and your own wants on your kid. You're not letting them choose what they want.
To be trans and give them the education and care we desperately need when we were younger. You know, we have this amazing YouTube video and thumbnail. Leave the kids alone. Leave kids alone. And this base Giga Chat responds with no.
Oh, stupid.
Skeletal anatomy.
Now,
Exactly.
because I'm going to get asked this. Do I think
That's so true. You can't change.
They're stuffing it aside.
Like kids be kids.
Yeah. Why are they always going for the cuts? Because they're all secretly the does.
children, right? Children/kids. Do I think children should start transitioning? No, I am not a fan of that. I mean, how can you make that decision? How old do you have to be until you drink alcohol? 18?
Exactly.
21? How old do you have to be until you could get a gun? How old do you need to be to start getting tattoos? 18?
Exactly.
I
was about to mention tattoos.
Or at least start when you're 8, 9, 10,
No.
11, 12? Really?
No.
That's what we're doing? I think that's a bit weird. I don't think we should be allowing kids to do this. How is this person pushing for little kids to start transitioning, altering
It's that person wants
their
to
whole
trans
body
kids.
or just because you felt like it that very day? You might change your mind later, but at that point, it's going to be too late. When you're forcing it upon
ghosty
kids
face.
this aggressively, like this YouTuber is, it's weird, it's freaky, it's disgusting. Let them be a kid, let them figure their shit out, and then go from there. If you're an adult and you want to
God, I swear, if I had parents like this, they would have been transing my ass into a guy. Because I was very tomboyish. I didn't like a lot of feminine stuff. I loved playing video games. I loved my animes. I didn't like sports, though. Still hated sports. But I was very tomboy-esque. If my parents were like this, they would have tried to turn me into a man.
Oh, God.
your penis and at 4 go crazy, you know? But doing this and enabling this behavior on a child who doesn't know better, who legitimately thinks that they're Spider-Man, do you really want to give that kid full control of everything he can?
Kids are dumb. I mean, I was dumb as a kid. Everybody's dumb as a kid.
Dumbest thing you did when you were a kid.
I lived on a farm. I threw myself over the ride. Oh yeah, I almost burned myself on fire a couple times because we would burn the fields off, and I had this whole arm. I decided to re-burn up this arm one time.
Dumbest thing I can think of was when I was like 4, I think, and I thought it was a good idea to shove a bead up my nose.
We burned trash. I always find what I could throw in the trash to get it to blow up. Like aerosol cans were the best. Yeah, we're dumb as kids.
Yes.
I'm probably gonna have cancer from the shit I threw in those fires.
What about from
it
the
shouldn't
smoke?
be legal.
Yeah.
I think that's
Cigarette
fucking
smoky work.
insane. They also made this certified hood classic. Forcing kids to wait till 18 is a bad thing. So this guy just wants every newborn, as soon as they say goo goo gaga, that means I want to change my gender. So, you know, cut my penis off while it's small. This is weird. I'm not here to call this person a pet.
Your cat dying over there.
Now he's snoring. It's so cute. So
ADHD
cute.
over there.
I can't help it. I'm hearing my kitty snoring and it's so cute. Kitty, kitty.
Pedophile or anything, but I mean, they're not helping. There is more harm done by not allowing a kid who is questioning their gender identity to not explore themselves and get the treatment recommended by experts. Who are the experts? Are you the experts? Doing all this yapping has definitely made me thirsty. Thank God I have my, I don't know if you guys could hear that, but thank God I have my Events GG with me, a Powder Energy 7, and you know, they have an insane, disgusting parent like this individual. Like, yeah, sweetie, you can
ice cream.
And then they're like, well, I don't like it anymore.
Sorry, we hear the ice cream truck outside our house.
Ice cream.
I would want to get some, but I'll probably cough it up.
I want ice cream.
I do think in 20 to 30 years, we're going to see the fall.
Oh, yeah. Not even that. I guarantee the next 5 to 10 years, you're going to see lawsuits.
Oh, yeah. People suing their parents for mutilation.
Suing parents, suing the doctors, suing schools. You're going to see a shit ton of lawsuits.
And the world's going to be so fucked up. Let the AI take over already, damn it.
Kids will hate their parents. Why would you let a kid make a life-altering decision like this? Why are you so obsessed with this? All your videos are kids. It's like, bro, chill out. Your hard drive, low-key, might need to be checked at this point. And I think back to when I was a kid, and I'm like, I was so retarded. Well, I still am, but a lot more when I was a kid. Dude, imagine if I had this crazy idea put in me by my mom or my dad that if I want to be a girl now, I could. And I'm like, okay, I'll just do it. And then many years later, I'm just like, why the fuck did you guys let me do that? I was a child.
How my mom let us watch Ren and Stimpy when I was a kid. Even years later, she goes, why did I let you watch that show?
You know, my parents allowed me to make the choice of throwing away stuff, and I regret it so much. I had Polly Pockets that are probably worth a lot of money now. I had the Furbies I threw away. I threw away my Zoids, which I regret. Actually, I gave them to my ex.
Oh yeah, all the shit we lose from kids, we realize it's worth money now.
Did not know better.
Everybody thought it was Beanie Babies. It's actually Pokemon cards.
Pokemon cards are the currency of the future.
A kid eating crayons, eating glue, running around like fucking Naruto. Why would you let me alter my whole body because I felt like it that day? You didn't want to be a fucking parent and tell me no.
No. If I was a little kid, I'd be like, Mommy, I want to be a cat. Can you trans me into a cat?
It'd be cow for you.
No, it was cat.
Wait, or we'll figure something out. You know what I mean? There's ways to go about it. Like, this is just low-key grooming children into being trans. A 9-year-old doesn't know shit. A 14-year-old who thinks they know everything don't know shit, okay?
Dude, I wanted to be Sailor Moon. That was
Every kid
my
wanted to be
thing.
Goku back in the day. Come on.
Yeah, exactly. I wanted to be Sailor Moon.
See what they had to say. I don't want to slander anyone.
This person thinks that minors should be able to consent
to medical treatment. If minors can't consent to HRT, then they can't consent to puberty.
They sound like they belong in Dragon Ball Z A Bridge.
They sound like telemarketing help. Hello, what have you called for?
No. They sound like either some parody doctor from Adult Swim back in the day, or they sound like the two German guys they had on a...
I don't... No, that's right, they're German. I don't hear German. I hear fucking Indian.
No, they're German.
I'm hearing Indian.
This person sounds like they belong... Like the two German guys from Dragon Ball
hell.
Bridge. I'm so mad.
Oh yeah, we're gonna pump you up.
See your blood fountain? It used to be water. I'll see a bridge.
It's okay, I can make fun of because I'm 10% German.
I think my parents are from Germany too, so.
How do you not understand the take? Like, what the f is wrong with you?
Okay.
Okay, I'm starting to hear the German. For whatever reason, they sounded Indian to me.
Does that look... I'm trying to confuse. It looks masculine and feminine at the same fucking time, and I'm so confused.
You're right. It does.
It's like they just put boobs on some masculine body.
Kinda hot.
Like, seriously, if they can't consent to HRT, if they can't decide which puberty they want to go through, how do you...
I didn't consent to breathing. I didn't consent to the diarrhea I had this morning from being sick.
I didn't consent to living, but I'd smash.
You, like, justify forcing them through puberty.
Now, the tweet they're referring to is this one right here. If minors can't consent to HRT, then they can't consent to puberty. I had to read this like two...
What?
Wow.
I don't think we consent to being born, but we're here.
Oh yeah, we don't consent to getting doctor's appointments and shots and junk.
God, do you remember how much you fought your parents when getting a some kind of
Honestly,
chicken pop? I don't know, measles or mumps?
Measles. That's the one that hurts.
Yeah.
Shots, yeah.
Hey, Jules, you kinda near that.
Times to make sure my brain wasn't fucking leaking. This person is so fucked up mentally. They're fried. They're like, well, you know, if you can't consent to HRT, then you can't consent to going through puberty. Consent to going through your natural selected puberty is now something that is completely against your will? What is this argument? It's just...
And it's not like when you get off HRT, would say you take it when you're...
No wonder... didn't school to their ass.
Oh yeah, because he went off for asthma too.
Is that worth it? I don't know. Most people don't need to go after. I'm pretty sure this person, their view count's not that great.
Better than ours, but...
Shush.
We're trying.
They
did. I don't know. You can't go after someone who has cockroaches in their house. How much farther are you going to beat them down? The man literally grabbed a cockroach and just released it into the wild.
Into the wild of his house.
A non-existent BS argument to compare apples to fucking watermelons. It's not the same thing, okay? With HRT, you're constantly injecting yourself with something to change who you are. And with puberty, it's something that we all go through. Am I supposed to give this person a lesson on puberty?
Oh yeah, another question. If someone goes through puberty, takes puberty blockers, when they decide, well, I want to stick to what I am, do their body go through puberty at 20?
Ooh, that would suck.
If their body even does that.
You're just fucking up all your internal duty dues at this point.
Again, my logic is the dad that gives their kid steroids.
Exactly that too. For, God, you're dying.
I've been dying for the last 4 days.
Lady, get kicked in, sorry. Now mine kicked in a long time ago.
But yeah, to be a sports star and it messes the body up.
Weakens their bone, right?
Yeah, that's what our neighbor had.
I better be getting paid extra for this, for giving a lecture on puberty. It is not the same thing, okay? Puberty is something that we all go through. That is a natural thing. It's just a natural...
God, when I was 11 and had my first period, I was like, oh, when is this gonna stop? And then my mom told me, oh, you get that once a month. And I was like, it comes back! I was so mad!
It'll stop when you hit your 50s.
I was so mad.
Part of life. Why are we having this argument? This is legitimately a non-existent argument, and this person's trying to make it an argument and a thing. It is not the same thing. What are you on about? You're fucking insane. The amount of mental gymnastics this person had to go through to get to this argument or this conclusion is beyond me. At that point, you might as well make the whole argument that you don't consent to being born and blame your dad for nutting inside your mom and bringing you to life. You are brainwashed, okay? I don't know who brainwashed you, but you're fucking retarded. I was willing to be charitable towards you, but you're just weird.
When these people talk about consent, it's always in a gross way. When I, for example, talk about consent, it is to like address...
You couldn't find a woman, or you couldn't find a guy. I don't know what your sexual preference is, but you couldn't find someone. That's
By the way, you're attacking Asthma Gold, and one of the most... And you couldn't get the internet on your side on this. That's when you know you failed.
The claims of like trans kids don't exist.
I am hearing... Damn it, I am hearing fucking Dragon Ball Z abridged now. Thanks.
You were hearing it. It's Bourbon and Frieza.
Is that more bot?
Yeah.
Or more bot? What is it with everything wanting my Discord? I don't even use it.
It's like Bourbon and Frieza right there. That's what I'm hearing now.
Too young to transition and like all these things. They shouldn't
you can
have
hear it.
HRT. It's the same with me saying, hey, you know, if a trans kid cannot consent to HRT, then why can they consent to puberty? How does that work? And then it's like, oh, that is so different. That's like lunacy that you even like insinuate that such a thing even like exists. That is crazy. Do normies actually fall for this kids can't consent to transforming healthcare argument? I feel like people maybe like in the center.
Yeah, this argument isn't the argument you think it is. You're so
Did you understand
weird.
anything?
No. Frieza and Zordon would be pissed hearing that. We're going back down the Dragon Ball Z bridge with Nux.
The Doria. I am a woman! Suppressing in one.
There you are, Zordon, with your face down, getting your ass pounded by a man.
Damn it. My ADHD is definitely going all over the place now.
I feel like I need to shower after making this video.
Oh, Dragon Ball Z Bridge was peak.
Oh, so good.
Can you please just leave the fucking kids alone? Let them be kids and then let them figure their shit out later. Why
hey,
forcing
lunatics!
This
leave them kids alone.
Side. I'm not here to push an agenda.
We are
just
seeing
all of this as a normal ass
wall.
person.
We are the brick in the wall.
I love the surprise that those two visited Nyan on Schnecht.
Damn it, now I got a weird threesome in my head now,
How
thanks.
Did we get to this point where we want to force transition onto little kids who don't know better, who are barely getting what life is, and you're like, well, you want to change your gender? Let's do it. You know, I support that 1000%. It's one thing to do it as an adult, it's a whole different thing to do it as a little kid when you don't know better. If we're going down this route, you could get a tattoo at any age, you could start drinking at any age.
You can fuck whenever you want.
That's weirdly, I think, the route people were trying, making that correlation.
Trying to just...
Yeah, I brought you down.
You could start smoking at any age. If a 5-year-old wants some beer and a cigarette, dude, just give it. And if you also...
Dude, it used to be like that back in the old days, though.
To be fair, I did smoke one cigarette when I was like 6 or 7 with my grandma.
I accidentally drank beer when I was 4.
Never did that though. There wasn't much out.
Oh, my dad did give me I think it was wine or vodka. No, I think it was wine. He did give me wine on my 11th birthday.
Want to get a tattoo that very same day of a fucking Crayola in his forehead, let him. Who cares? And if that very same day he also wants to transition, dude, fuck it. Let's just do it. Fuck it. If we're heading towards that, just let the kid be able to do whatever the fuck he wants. Don't even be a fucking parent. Just let him.
Let the kid drive a car.
I like doing bad. I do bad things. Bad thing is fun.
Wander aimlessly throughout the universe. And I found this comment and it says, as a relatively normal trans person just trying to exist in society, it's people like you that really hold us back. This person
yes. Again, this is like the controversy with furries and stuff. People that ruin it for everyone else.
Yep.
Trans people look horrible and like creeps when that is not the case. There's cool trans people out there. There's trans people out there that are just trying to live their lives. But it's these type of individuals that fuck it up for everyone else. I found this comment as well. As a trans myself, I don't agree that children should transition. Children are by default not smart enough yet to make their own decisions, let alone know what those decisions even led to. A random kid at 13 or younger shouldn't be thinking about this type of stuff. Which
exactly.
I agree with. Puberty is a natural progression of things.
What you want to bang when you're older should not be a concept in a kid's mind.
Yeah.
Exists for a reason. Now, this is someone responding to them on Twitter, and they say, sorry I'm a leftist, but I still think that the risk of infertility when it comes to HRT and puberty blockers is too big of a risk to give to teenagers. Let them go to therapy for short, but no HRT before 18. I think that's a valid take. This person is delusional. This person should never be taken seriously.
Because a lot of these things that they are saying are there from a fake point of like compassion. We don't hate trans people. We just want kids to make the right decisions. Love how this pretends to be shocked.
I guess it's wrong and you're insane and transphobic if you don't want little kids to start transitioning. The thing with these people is they only see black and white. That's all they know. That's all they see. And life isn't black and white.
Exactly. There's so many shades of gray and just different stuff and junk, you know?
Yeah. I mean, nothing's truly 100% on either side.
Except when it comes to kids making decisions. I mean, if a kid really wants to change their gender that bad, let them, I guess, pretend, I guess.
I wish it was that simple.
But don't force it upon them.
But it is not. And you're potentially harming the child a lot more when you enable his 7-year-old fucking thinking. But yeah, I don't know. That's all I have to say. This person, please check their hard drive. The amount of times they talk about kids on their Twitter and YouTube is a bit
Here's a good example real fast. My parents allowed me to explore what I wanted in life. Like, they started out with me, giving me, like, baby dolls and stuff. I had fun with them for a while. And then eventually, around 7, I found Power Rangers, and I was like, wow, that's so cool. And I was watching that, and I wanted the action figures and junk. And then they let me have video games and stuff. And I was like, wow, it's so cool. I like this stuff. This is what I want.
Yeah.
They didn't force me to do anything girly. They didn't force me to do anything, boily. I chose what I wanted to be on my own. Well, thank you for joining us for this video. Bye! Alright, what's next?
I had to do that because this person was brought up in this.
Ooh.
Hey, what's up, guys? We're here.
This is the last Kirsha video that Revs had. So.
Was that guy we were just talking about? Someone who's harassing Kirsha?
Yep.
Hi, I'm the Goddess Nazca here with Trogama. We're reacting to...
They tried to cancel Kirsha and got exposed instead of hypocrisy.
Ooh. So this is truly the content gift that keeps on giving.
Yep.
We're going to be once again talking about Kirsha because people can't stop seething about her, and the people who are seething about her are making absolute fools out of themselves. And
it got so bad, the harassment of her, she had to leave her apartment. She didn't stream this weekend at all.
Oh yeah, you told me she was doxxed, right?
I think someone doxed her, or... I'm not going to look it up, obviously, but I think someone supposedly doxed her to the point where she had to leave to go hang out with one of her friends that's got guns. She's even got guns, and she got scared.
How did you find this information?
Kirsha posted about it.
Oh, okay, so straight from the horse's mouth, so no disinformation there then.
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
Basically, she had to go to their local police because that's how bad it got.
With how much they were they like sending her death threats and
yes.
Oh my goodness, a poor
including
woman.
a VTuber that we're gonna look at today, who's been on a multi-day crash out over Kirsha, and we're also gonna look at a very bizarre article made about not only Kirsha, but myself as well. Now, to give you some context before we get into the article here, Kirsha was banned for 1 day on Twitch after reading the fan fiction made by Anna Vellens, a Vice journalist.
By the way, reading the fan fiction of this person, of the Anna fan fiction, and reading a terrorist manifesto will also get you the same amount of van. That's a song about that.
The irony.
Made multiple hit pieces on Kirsha. Kirsha's now been unbanned after that, and the articles, of course, have been removed by Vice, and Anna Vellens has been nuked off of Twitter. They are now hiding on Blue Sky, and other people are now picking up the pieces and continuing the good fight for Anna Vellens, including this person right here, this Laura individual, an independent Latinx reporter who made this Pulitzer Prize winning article right here, titled, Texas Terror Part 3, Patriot Front. Now, you might be asking yourself, Rev, what does this have to do with VTubers? Well, let me tell you.
What is this going on with my Texas? What's going on with my Texas?
Supposedly is a white supremacist terrorist front. I don't know anything about him. Oh, we got $5, the goal.
Kabuggy!
Blue Sky super chatted $5, gold.
Damn, no!
Thank you for the 5.
Hello, welcome. It just popped out of nowhere for money. Giving me money.
Right here, they compare these groups to Kirsha. Yes, they are comparing Kirsha to a neo-Nazi terrorist group. Why, you may ask? Because she threatened legal action against Vice for their hit pieces. Yes, apparently using courts is a dog whistle for being a part of a neo-Nazi group. This is how desperate they're getting. This is literally like the argument where people are like, oh, Did you just drink a glass of water? Guess who else drinks water? Adolf Hitler. Like, that's how desperate they're getting with these attempted gotchas. And
oh no, we're the exact same as Adolf Hitler. We breathe air.
Or it was like the 420 jokes that popped out.
Yeah. Well, for 5 minutes left, you do not escape it. Yeah.
It's like the people when they make 420 jokes. Oh, that's a Hitler reference. Like, or the holiday weed joke.
Mm-hmm. Or just the date. Gotta feel sorry for people who have that birthday.
My cameo right here. So in this section they say, this is most common on the outer layers of the radicalization onion. Radicalization onion. That is a terminally online phrase. And they say streamers like Kirsha, Leaflet, Mama Oko, Hero Hey, Rev Says Desu, and others can avoid legal liability by saying any of the harassment or slander done on their behalf aren't what they actually wanted, even though that claim is facetious. Streamers who sit in a deeper layer may have...
Wait, not Nux?
Apparently Nux didn't get caught up in this.
How?
By the way, Kirsha was talking about the video Nux did on her.
Uh-huh.
And Nux, doing that weird text-to-speech voice of Kirsha's name. And he said she was dying laughing when that happened.
Because he has trouble saying her name.
Yeah.
Edgier, more openly hateful content while still hiding behind the defense of calling it jokes. Wow, it's so great to have some random journalist tell you how you think. Like, apparently this person understands how my brain works. They understand my thoughts more than me, apparently. So they know the intentions of myself whenever I say or...
Please tell me that's actually not a thing.
I don't think it is.
Don't know. We need to go back to Texas. Wait. No way. We were planning on going to Florida next year.
Yeah.
My bad.
Or do anything online. This person knows I do not. So I'm glad they're sharing how I think to me. It's great. Thank you so much for that. But they continue on to compare Kirsha to another violent group called Atomwaffen. I'm not sure if I'm saying that right. It's another neo-Nazi group. And they go down here and clarify she's not a member of the group and would
no shit, Sherlock.
Likely disavow them publicly.
I can't.
So what are we talking about? Why are you even bringing them up in the first place? This is absolutely insane, the levels these people go. They basically have to create a caricature of what you are. And in this case, they have to go so far to compare you to actual neo-Nazi terrorist groups because they can't handle someone...
So just because you use your brain, you speak your mind, you're automatically part of a terrorist group.
Yep.
Very, very terroristic of them to think such things. I think they are a terroristic group.
Who has a different opinion than them. And there are other people who are still fuming about Kirsha, including this YouTuber named Safara de Noma. This is a person who I believe used to make drama videos on VTubers and stuff like that. I don't think they make that stuff anymore.
You broke everything. What are you doing?
But they had a lot to say about Kirsha over the past couple of days, including saying this.
Still has her job, so no. The Foxu doesn't win. Lol, 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 lol. Uh-huh. I love being on Among Us and vampires. What?
Anna still has her job, so no, the Foxu doesn't win. Yeah, I don't know, number one, if I would want to defend Anna Vellens in any sort of capacity. And also, I don't know if I'd want to, like, encourage any more work from an individual who made an article where they...
What even job do they have? Oh my god, what did you do?
I don't know, shit's crashing. Sorry if we see your chat right this second. We have a,
Truckerman broke chat.
No, chat froze up.
Chat froze?
Yeah, just keep going.
You sure?
Yep.
Everything's broke. We can't see what you say right now, sorry.
Put an adult toy inside themselves and rigged it so whenever they came into contact with players in Fall Guys, it would go off.
That thing.
And basically forcing non-consenting people to be a part of their fetish. And of course, that's a game that's heavily populated by children too. So I don't know if I'd want to defend this person still being able to make articles.
Yeah, no, that's not a privated thing and you have kids playing in it. No. That half of these kids probably don't even know what a sex toy is.
Kind of a weird fight to pick here. But of course, we got to talk about the real crux of why they're angry. So, like I said, Kirsha read some of Anna Vellen's fan fiction on stream, and she would get banned for 24 hours for sexual content, reading literally the words of Anna Vellen's. And of course, this person was not happy. They said, Kirsha, honey, please stop harassing Anna.
Anytime someone says the word honey like that, you know it's a disingenuous. By the way, got banned for reading the same thing, same amount that a song got banned for recently. For terrorists. So reading fan fiction, which is, okay, you might argue might be a little sexual, is on the same level as reading praising a manifesto of a terrorist who shot 2 people in Washington, D.C.
Wouldn't that be on the same level if you sat there and read Mein Kampf?
Congratulations, Twitch. You played yourself.
Yep.
Anna Vellen's. You earned this ban. You straight up read Not Safe for Work fanfic on your live stream. This is against Twitch TOS, undeniably. You dumb F. Well, I'll say one thing before we get into it. Life lesson. Anyone who unironically calls a stranger honey in a condescending way typically are the most insufferable people you'll ever meet. But this person's not really understanding why people are surprised or calling out her ban. They understand what she was reading broke TOS. But they're saying Twitch is selective. They have bias when it comes to enforcing the rules. Given some of the outrageous...
Also another point, she's also read other fan fiction on her stream.
That's been more lewdy, or...?
She read out a blog of someone who used sandpaper on their dick and then put lemon juice on it. She played a video from Vice of talking about Colombian men fucking donkeys so they get old enough to get a wife.
You know what? I never watched the 3rd Human Centipede.
Wanna watch it live on stream? Hey, in chat, do you want to see the Human Centipede?
Outrageous stuff that is permitted on their platform. It's clear that Kirsha is being targeted because likely she has more conservative views and they want to take the rules out on her when they can. They don't do this for other people that they have like the golden child, golden children on Twitch. That's very obvious, and I think this shows the bias. That's why people are calling this out. But it was a one-day ban. She's back, and unfortunately, this tweet apparently didn't get enough attention, so they quoted their own tweet, adding this on, saying Kirsha is endangering potential minors lurking in her community by reading smut on stream and still up in her YouTube VOD. Kirsha is lucky all she got was a one-day ban.
Your smut that you're talking about is made by the person you were praising.
Who also got banned for doing it on Twitch, so at least they were fair on that sense.
Cool.
And also, Kirsha has a rule, if you are under 18, you get banned out of her chat.
Ooh.
Like, she does not want to deal with minors at all.
Cool. I don't know how the hell we'll do that.
This is literally...
Hey, you people in there, you're not babies, are you? You're only my babies. You're not actual babies, right?
Disgusting. Yeah, we're not doing this. You really want to make this standard for other people. Basically saying you are putting people in danger if you have any sort of adult themes on your stream.
How do I do this?
That is what they're running with
I
here.
don't know.
Imagine extending that logic to everything. I haven't heard one word from this individual about YouTubers who are on Twitch without age restrictions on their content, doing very sexual content. But Kirsha, with an 18+ warning on her stream and across all of her accounts, is somehow getting singled out in this situation. And unfortunately for this person, you can start looking at their own content. If you truly believe that you shouldn't show anything on stream that would be inappropriate for a child watching, well, guess what? We're going to apply that to your content as well.
Yeah.
So here's one of their recent streams.
Who's that? Not Pokemon.
Gooning Tuesday. Yes. They're bringing out the jiggle physics, which of course they're playing Nike. Here's a clip from it. This is what they're playing and doing on their own stream while saying that Kirsha is endangering children because they read a fan fiction.
Damn! How'd she dry it off so quickly? Talk about calling the kettle black.
Talk about the pot in the fucking kettle.
Oh my god! I mean, her fucking VTuber is a succubus angel. It's got cleavage. Obviously, her boobs are as immaculate as mine.
The amount of times Kirsha plays fucking Azure Lane on stream.
Points. Dude, I want to play porny shit. Oh, wait, I am going to. That's right! I get to continue my adventures of a pimp stripper named Leon. With my hoe stripper Candy.
Oh, yeah, tomorrow. Good luck trying to solve the puzzles without me.
Oh my god, he's already soaked up over here, bro.
Yeah, would you play this in front of children? I don't think so. So if you're gonna hold Kirsha to this standard, well, guess what? It's gonna be held to you as well. And I also find it very ironic. They're playing Nikke while claiming to be also anti-lolly, despite the.
I do not claim to be child-friendly. My tits say otherwise.
The fact that there's lolly fan service in Nikke, just another example of their hypocrisy. But also you can find this on their pinned tweet. This is their pinned tweet talking about the type of content that they share.
I will be starting stream tomorrow at 1:30. So if you want to jump in after, feel free.
You never tell.
You never tell me what to do and to the
French
words I didn't understand.
Their audience.
The only one I'm hurting is myself and you guys who choose
that
to
one's
listen
cute.
to me talk about how thirsty I am over a fictional character that does not exist and how much I want them to rail me. But
holy shit! That's like me, for real, for real.
That's besides the point.
So again, criticizing Kirsha for reading a fan fiction on her stream because it's endangering children who might be in the audience, but you can talk about fictional characters railing you on your stream. And your audience...
I'm gonna get railed by Sephiroth.
Stop being horny over there.
Understands that dynamic according to them. So what are we talking about here? Hypocrisy is through the roof. Now, of course, they would also defend Anna Valens. Yes,
God,
they thought this is appropriate for Twitch. What's being played up here, I will not unmute. It is literally fart fetish porn. Okay, that they're streaming. Anna Valens.
I think Rev is traumatized from it.
Defend this and say that this is...
I wouldn't even call it... I wouldn't even call it... what would you say again?
Fart fetish.
No, the other thing.
Traumatized?
Yeah, I wouldn't even call it dramatized. I would call it annoying. It just like high-pitched squeaking and weird zip noise.
To reading a fan fiction that Anna also wrote. It's insane. Well, of course, Twitch felt a little different.
Yes! And soon I will have him. Yes!
You never did tell us about the... Oh, I read that one. My bad. I read that one. My bad.
I don't know what that is, though.
Differently, Anna has been banned on...
Hold on. Sidebrand code 27! I must mooge. I must mooge. August, I will have my sappy buffet.
Twitch. But of course, people were pointing out in the replies, and she would hide many people's comments saying this, where they point out that Kirsha has the highest restriction available and bans minors on site. And they say, guess what, buddy? Minors don't have to be...
No kids allowed!
They can be lurking. This is why the no explicit not...
Adult Swim! No kids allowed!
I thought it was kids get out of the pool.
Kids get out of the pool! Adult Swim!
Safe for work rule exists on Twitch because unfortunately Twitch and YouTube is not an 18+ platform, so kids...
Hold on. Though the irony is, how old were you when you first started watching Adult Swim?
13.
11.
Are there. Again, we've proven with your Twitch streams that you don't follow your own rules here. And now you've mentioned YouTube, so let's check out your YouTube as well. Oh, look at that.
I was just saying I want to watch that.
Where would you go?
5-minute video talking about your favorite positions in a human centipede situation.
Oh,
and honestly, the way they
God.
go into graphic detail about how they would want
Everyone knows the middle person has it the worst. You would want to be the top guy.
to function in this, it kind of makes sense that they were defending that Anna Valens clip. I mean, it really just kind of goes one in one. But also they got stuff like this, where they were reading that copy pasta about boy smell. Again, we're not just talking about not safe for work fan fiction. You are saying these things are wrong because you believe there's children.
Yes, I smell it. Boy smell. Smell a boy. What is a boy doing here? Oh my gosh, what am I gonna do?
Maybe we shouldn't read that out loud.
In these people's audiences. Would you read this in front of a child? No, you wouldn't. And you're holding other people to that standard, so guess what? It's going to be applied to you. And you definitely wouldn't be uploading something like this called period trackers are for gooners, and then you say stuff like this in the video.
You know, it never occurred to me that one day I'd be yapping about how a period tracker being added into a video game would suddenly be the spark of controversy because some people from the cesspool side of the internet who have never talked to a real woman in their lives suddenly think that periods are gooner material. Like, huh?
I'm confused.
What the hell do you mean by that? The only ones gooning about periods, you know, the thing where women bleed monthly, are probably vampires who want to eat that thing out. Now, on the other hand, if you're a female vampire with short blonde messy hair with a hot red fur boa on one shoulder and your name is Sancho, you're always welcome in my house, bestie. For the love of God, please. Periods are not something uterus havers can control. It is not sexy to be in pain for a week every month. Getting
some people do get off all that stuff, I'll admit. This
Moving on.
Words of reaffirmation make
weird
be,
shit
quote,
out there, you know.
parasocial to an extent, but it's not equivalent to gooning. As somebody who goons regularly to a fictional vampire waifu, please don't get
hers is a waifu thing. Mine's a hubbu thing.
Get it twisted, bestie.
Now, one thing this VTuber really loves is the hidden reply function. They love hiding any sort of criticism on their tweets by hiding them. And they also love the block button. They haven't seen a person they didn't want to block. Now, you can see some of the hidden replies. They're just like legitimate criticisms or not even like anything bad. This person saying, you can't be playing that card when you yourself are doing the very thing that you are blaming someone else for. I don't know how that had to be said, but given the type of person you are, who you stand behind and what you stand for, not a surprise. So basically what they're saying is you're a hypocrite. You're applying these standards to other people that you don't use for yourself. And they hid that. And also you can see them literally arguing with people while hiding their replies. That makes no sense. Why are you hiding a reply if you're going to...
I wish I had that amount of free...
Hider. Hey, harder. Copa hider. Copa harder. Harded better.
I wish I had the amount of free time these people did to sit there and argue on Twitter all day.
Dude, I literally have that amount of free time, and I don't do that. I barely get on the internet at all. Unless I'm watching shit and playing games. What else am I doing? Oh, I'm constantly looking up when my shit's gonna get here.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
insecure, and also
like
hypocritical because this is someone who has criticized VTubers for not taking criticism well. I mean, the irony is unbelievable. And also on top of that, they're celebrating using the block button. This is very weird behavior. They're saying, honestly, going through a lot in real life, but blocking bigots is a distraction. Thanks, Kirsha. Your fan base is so wholesome and sweet, and everyone knows how positive you are in this space. So definitely not seething, definitely not coping. But if you're...
So is she just secretly jelly of Kirsha?
Probably. Or she's just pounding on the hate train to get clout.
Oh.
That too.
Okay, I guess
IRL situation, if your like happiness is being improved by blocking people on Twitter, terminally online. That's terminally online behavior. But let's continue on, right? What do they mean by bigots? Well, it's anyone who thinks differently than them. Let's be honest. That's how it is on Twitter. That's how people like this function. And I saw this thread, which was pretty interesting because my name's in there, and they were basically saying they have an overlap with their content, or at least did at one point when they were doing drama videos with channels like mine. And then down here they clarify this. I have no qualms if you're a right-winger who advocates for basic human rights and/or hates Trump.
Okay.
So I'm going to give you another little life lesson here. If someone gives you like qualifiers on how you could be their friend, like you have to qualify with.
You have to be a certain kind of right-leaning.
How many right-leaning people didn't vote for Trump? I'm pretty sure there's someone out there. That is margin is few and far between. This is like our former friend we used to have.
Oh yeah.
Certain things in order for it to be okay to have your political beliefs. That's insane. Get away from people like this. And also their wording here is very bizarre. So they're saying and/or. So could someone not like Trump and then not advocate for basic human rights, and I guess they'd be cool with you? But also, this is such a lame phrase. This whole thing is so empty. They're saying, oh, I can be friends with right-wingers and all these people if they denounce Trump. For example, how many Americans are conservative that don't like Trump? It's pretty much the overwhelming majority wouldn't be able to fulfill this qualifier.
Mainly because Trump actually does the things that the people want for a president.
I still love that this week where he pulled this South African president and showed him the genocide that was actually happening in his country that he was denying. That was a thing that actually happened.
Wow.
So you're basically saying if you're a conservative, I don't want to associate with you in any sort of a way.
Yeah.
And I have qualms with you. Again, it's just they don't want to hear anything from anyone else. And that's fine, but don't act like some great, fortuitous person who's giving an open door to some people. You're not giving an open door to anyone. And also you can see that they were seething about the banana juice.
To think that people would want to be your friend, that they would gladly check off all your boxes so high and mighty you think is brain.
I'm always cool with people. If you're cool with me, I'm cool with you. That's always been my philosophy in life.
Yeah, just don't act like a deuce.
Juju situation when she was being harassed and she was defended by Asmongold. They're obviously not very happy about that. And they say, enjoy the grifter audience, sis. Again, people say sis unironically in a passive-aggressive way. Typically the most insufferable people ever. And of course, eventually, they just admit you can't stop minors from lurking around the platforms you're on.
Ooh! And my Boston! Massachusetts yesterday. Ooh, cools! How was it? And my Boston. Where's Boston at?
Up northeast.
Help me, my brain don't work.
You know how far we went to Virginia?
Yeah.
Farther.
Ah. Oh, is it like around New Yorkies?
North of New York.
North of New York?
East of New York.
Pretty much defeated the entire purpose of this crash out this person's been having for days.
We're going to an anime store that's going to be opening up here on Sunday. I'm excited for.
Yeah. Also, I can't wait for Ecchi in Denver.
Ecchi Denver! Go in my hentai.
Basically, you put them in a corner, and they admit that everything they're doing is in bad faith. That's pretty much what happened here. So this person creates this standard that, oh, there might be minors sneaking into your stream no matter what filters you have on, so therefore you need to act like they're there and not show anything inappropriate. And then this person in their own Twitch streams and their own...
Hey, at that point, it's not my problem. It's the parents' problem.
Anyone to hear?
Yep. Well, thank you for joining us for this video. Let's do the
you gotta watch this.
No, funny. I don't wanna.
It's funny.
I don't wanna.
Fine, we'll do this, and then we'll switch over to that. Sound good?
Biggie. Yeah. Let's see. The convention was good, and I bought a lot of stuff at the artist alley and the dealer's room. Well, yes, that's the main thing to do at our conventions is buy crap. Buy everything. Our house represents anime convention buying crap.
YouTube intro.
Hi, I'm your goddess Nesca. Here with Chocoman. We're reacting to something that someone recommended for us.
I think Notes reacted to this too. Idol Cross episode 1.
Ooh. Unfortunately, I do not remember the person who requested this for me to react to, but they were on my Neurosama video. But thank you, and we're doing it. Come on. I push button. Oh no, I have to read. So this is what thou wast talking about in that message Atlas sent me. Certainly stay vigilant, as I have a bad feeling about this. Damn it, it's gonna make me read. Screw you. Ooh.
That shovel guy from Smash. It just hit me. What? Are you dying over there?
I'm sorry. The way you're like, who ate that shovel guy from Smash?
I'm probably wrong.
He's a trophy in Super Smash. You're not wrong, but he's Shovel Knight. I never played the game myself, but yeah. Is that from Smash? Oh god, good, they're talking. Shovel Knight. Get it! Get that little bug, very gross looking thing. Uh-oh. Oh, looks like Necrozma. Dig a hole, dig a hole. Exactly, that's what I do in Minecraft.
Dig a hole.
Dig a hole for safety if you have no torches. Ooh. The power of the shovel! Use your horns! Ooh, fire rod! Get it! Ooh! Hey, big guy! Over here! Huh?
Cuphead.
That's a weird choice. Okay, so this is like indie. I'm gonna level. Okay, so is Shovel Knight an indie game then?
Apparently.
I'm guessing. But it got big enough that it was in Super Smash though. Are you sure it's not a AAA game?
No.
Chamuki.
I'm surprised it doesn't. Miguel!
Dude, I fucking love the Cuphead music thingy. Lou and I listen to it a bunch.
Huh.
Yeah, it's like a music video with Cuphead.
Huh.
Yay, teamwork! Where's his brother? Shovel Knight was kickstarted probably one of the biggest successes. Huh. Cool. And they made it to Smash. Good for them.
That's the only reason why I even know that character.
Yep. Oh great, more of them. Boss battle. It's dark.
You know that character, right?
Undertale?
Yeah,
It
Undertale.
took me a minute to think about it.
Oh yeah, Undertale was a
Indie game.
indie game. Huh.
It's 10 years old.
I'm surprised they hadn't made a sequel.
They did.
I mean, another sequel. A more sequel.
Surprised they milked it like they did with Five Nights at Freddy's.
Yeah, maybe they had more, what's the word? Care?
Yeah.
The knife. Oh. Did they just slip and fall?
Yeah.
It's too much, stranger. Their forces grow in volume. We're simply no match.
I didn't think it could talk.
Clearly you've never rodeo with a Cupmeister. I only just got here. Ditching this joint's not a question on my mind.
Retreat. A perfect suggestion, valiant talking flask.
Off! I can take them with my eyes closed.
Now is not the time.
Of course the cop could. He's taken on so much broken stuff. I could not play that cup game.
Cuphead?
Uh-huh.
You couldn't play it at all?
It was too hard.
Big talk, magic flask.
Magic
A
flask.
fountain of different offerings is still a fountain.
You don't get around much, do you?
Oh.
Return to position. Focus on fighting the rogues. We don't have much time.
I wonder if the enemy is original or if they're based off of an indie game too. Hey!
What's this one?
I don't remember what they're called, but I remember some cosplays of this character. I recognize but don't know at the same time, so yay. I'm guessing that's their boss battle, because they look like they're from a similar universe. Oh! Just took your boss out. Oh. Well, I guess they didn't matter too much. Night. All right, it's like kind of, I believe it's like a Shadow World kind of game.
Huh.
Where you can like, you like, go between Shadow and...
Like the one captain from, like a captain from Bleach. There's the Shadow thing. The flower.
Derp?
Alright.
I could have blown their heinies to Kingdom Come if you hadn't dragged me.
It's too dangerous to fight them. They outsize us. Plenty against a couple. What logic is going against simple math?
Well, let me think. Two bozos against a bad guy equals fat chance of a loss.
You disgrace the
Really?
almighty math in vain?
Yeah, well, your almighty could shove it. I'm taking on bigger and better.
You know, the irony is, I feel like Cuphead would be that, cocky. It's Hollow Knight. Okay, thank you.
Better than this.
That's so easy to say. Until you know what foes you're up against. Something you clearly don't know yet.
Well, hold on. How do I know you're not just some phony baloney, huh?
I just saved you.
Yeah, to have the fun in killing me all to yourself.
You think of me so lowly. I understand.
Aww.
This army does not signify vain nor malice. It's a sworn oath to combat the greater evil ahead. If I had thought you evil, I would have slain you right where you stand.
Oh,
Aww.
so you think you have the higher ground? Think you can just slay me right here?
Whimsical flask. Friend, I don't mean to alarm you, but you don't have any valor.
Oh, you don't just get to call me a friend and put up a fight like that.
It's a fight you're wanting with me.
It's a fight you're gonna get if you don't quit flapping your lips.
See?
God, it's a child versus a grown adult that's like, sad.
Through me all you must. But it is you who I saved. It is you who needs saving.
Yeah.
It is I that will do my bidding.
Stand down.
I'm afraid you'll have to remove my legs if you expect me to kneel, stranger.
The name's Cuphead, and you're crossing the line.
Cross it, foe.
All right, you ding-dong.
Absent-minded buffoon.
Goofball.
Magic flask.
Magic flask. The cup. Ooh, who's that? I have no idea. Never seen him and not have no recollection.
I have so many questions. Oh,
Oh, hello.
It's Death.
You startled me a bit there.
It's Death.
Do you happen to know a way out of here by any chance?
It's called Death.
Whoa, easy now. Please put that knife away. I don't know who you are or what.
We're going down the murder route.
Please just lower the knife so we can talk this out. You know what? Screw you. I'll just wait here until they...
Frying pan. Ow. Ah, cool. Huh?
Yeah, I don't know what this is.
Looks pretty cool.
That was quite excessive, don't you think?
So this person has a evil shadow thingy that helps her. Can she goes Super Saiyan Blue? Go shovels! Man, who would win this?
Like watching Death Battle, I swear.
Yeah, it is. I really feel like Cuphead would be too cocky to take this, but he's also I don't know how hard the Shovel Knight's game is, but Cuphead's game's like brutal. Milkies! You guys are wasting time! Wasting your powers! Ooh. Yeah?
I don't know, Madeline. It was a split-second decision.
Now we'll never know if they survived. But to be fair, they were chasing me with a knife. I don't think they had good intentions.
Let's not worry about it now and keep moving. We don't want to stay here any longer than we have to. Do you hear that?
What is it?
Hey! The Hollow Knight came back. Cute.
Arms down, little cup. It's finished.
Put him up! I'm not done yet!
Fighting is futile in your current
Stop it, you dumb cup!
condition.
But... No. You're right.
Thank
I'm
you.
done for. Before you take me down, tell Elder Kettle and Muggsy it was me who broke the picket fence.
What?
But it wouldn't have happened if my brother handed over the stupid yo-yo. It was all, Cuphead, you've been using it for hours. It's my turn. And I'm like, well, you used it. Well, I can't think of one right now, but you definitely used it.
Oh my god, you're such a child.
Hey, what gives?
If I were to kill you, I would have done it now, my friend.
But you look pretty hit up yourself, Chief.
This Elder Kettle and Muggsy. Excuse me?
Oh, no, don't mind me.
You seem to embolden mighty strength for who you would consider as family. My wounds still carry, but your life depends on remaining stronger. For Elder Kettle and Muggsy. Okay, what is this? What brings you merry and jolly?
You wouldn't understand.
Is it the way that he's saying it?
Muggsy? Yeah, probably.
I don't get it, but it's
So where'd you get moves like that anyway? Bringing it in with a right hook out of nowhere like Kaplowy!
Ha ha! Young Cup, a knight never gives away his secrets.
But you're going to anyway, right?
All right, here's my secret. I've been training with ancient sorcery for many a time from young, and it all comes from this shovel.
Jimmy Jam Jones, that shovel's really something.
I have not been alone in training either. Many of my compadres trained alongside our stead. preparing for a future to protect our people and save the distressed.
What a weird use of shovels. Back where I came from, we used those to pick up vegetables, dig holes, and bury the deceased.
Shall we move forward? I need to find safety.
Is that awkward or something? I hope it wasn't too awkward.
I'm sure you must be missing your family, Elder Kettle and Muggsy. Great heavens, this guy not his name, you jester of yonder. I will smite you down.
Elder Kettle and Muggsy.
It's been forever since I've seen Cuphead.
Yeah, it's probably some kind of lore thing that I'm just going over my brainer.
Yeah. That's fine, you goon if you wish.
Are you gonna take out the boss? Ooh, that's a lot of ones and O's. Wonder what that says in binary. Nope. Why is he so broken?
It's been forever since I've seen anything on it.
Yeah, I know, right? Wait, what? There's a lot of lore stuff going around. Ooh. Did that make you think of Dio?
Maybe, yeah.
Time stop, throws the knives.
Or the new Trigun. Remember the new Trigun with knives?
You know, just because his name's Knives, that doesn't relate.
Initiating recall command for all drones.
There's a dog outside.
Repeat! All drones return to position immediately. Oh no.
You killed all your babies.
Ooh, you did get got. Well, joke's on you.
The guy was a little buggy.
Excuse me? We're not hostile. We're just looking for a way out of this place. Think you can help us out?
Energy
My
low.
powers are very limited in this current state. If you wish to get out of here, you
Frisk is back. Ooh. Dang. Pray for mercy.
Are you alright?
Uh-oh.
Well,
How was that?
that was one of those classics where the good guys are all going to be against each other because of misunderstandings.
Yeah.
Stuff and junk. Okay, let's watch the second one.
Want to watch the second one? Then
Yeah.
Can we end on this? Because I really want to show it to you.
I don't want it.
Why?
I did that. Second one.
How long?
I don't know. Oh shit, it's that long? Okay. We'll save the second one for another time. Yours is just as long. Oompa. Hi. I'm the goddess Nazca. What Trucker Man we're reacting to.
You're trying to impersonate Trump.
It's Veggie Trump.
Veggie Trump.
Oompa doopa doo. Boy, do I have a story for you. Unless you're over the age of 60.
Why did he put cotton balls on his eyebrows?
I don't know. I told you it was funny.
Likely you have fond childhood memories of Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
Yeah.
Whether it's the original Rod Dahl book with a sequel that includes a nightmare realm called Minus Land that you exist in before your birth, or the Gene Wilder classic, which has a tunnel that's somehow more terrifying than Minus Land, or the Johnny Depp remake with Saruman, the Pearly Whites, or the very new Wonka origin movie in which the House of Wonka is moved to the planet of Arrakis to get...
Oh, it's in the original one.
You haven't seen the Johnny Depp one?
Bits and pieces. I've never actually seen the full thing.
Huh.
magical chocolate from the sandworms.
He's losing
Yes,
his
we all
eyebrows.
have very fond memories of poor little Charlie
The pieces of cotton that he stretched.
Bucket and his golden ticket, Willy Wonka and his zany inventions, and Grandpa Joe. The most successful
Joe.
benefit scammer in British history. But in each adaptation, however, our friendly chocolatier can't help but be tainted with a touch of eldritch horror. With a story that is actually very, very messed up if you read the cliff notes without the charming aesthetic. But what if you were to strip that aesthetic away and laid bare the machinations?
So ultimately, is Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, the original, is basically like those old, like the original Cinderella and all that stuff where it's really dark.
Probably.
Of a cocoa-addled mind. What horrors would reveal themselves? How dark could it get? And how much would it cost? As it turns out, £35. Let's talk about how a man...
Okay, so the tickets for that was $35 in poundies.
Pounds, so it's probably more. It's probably like $40 a person.
I want to know who in the right mind would take their child to this. I mean, who even cares about Willy Wonka?
Tried to make some quick cash by haphazardly throwing together one of the worst children's events in history, which resulted in a small army of parents wanting to kill him.
Yeah.
So come with me, and you'll be in a world of letdowns and frustration. The Glasgow Willy Wonka experience.
That's the world's born. The mouth out Oompa Loompa.
Please leave a like and a comment on this video because it really helps me in the algorithm. As you all know, I am very, very fond of the odd spell of fishing. I like to subject myself and whoever I'm courting out to a nice day sitting by the water whilst absolutely nothing. Back to the video. Cast your mind back to the heady days of February 2024. Kate Middleton is missing, Dune 2 is about to come out in the cinema and show the world just how evil bald people are, and you're looking for something fun to do with your children at the weekend. Perhaps the event for you is one organised by Billy Cool and his company, House of Illuminati Limited.
Okay, so this Willy Wonka experience was in Britain.
Scotland, but yeah.
Oh, Scotland.
He said he was down from where he lives.
Oh, so he's... God, what the hell's going on with those eyebrows?
They're falling off.
I'm sorry, that distracted me so much.
They're just behind everything bad that happens to children,
clearly.
aren't they? But anyway, according to his
Will they better?
LinkedIn... Sorry, I've got alopecia. Billy was a man with
You
a
lost
wealth
one.
of experience in crafting marketing campaigns and events, which is technically true. He gained such experience at a Santa's grotto that he held in 2021, which was mysteriously suddenly shut down after toys and gifts had already been donated. And Billy just kept all the fucking toys. I'm starting to think that Billy Cool might... Sorry.
There goes the other one.
Pija again. See if this is what it's like having hair. I don't want it. But anyway, I'm starting to think that Billy might be a thieving, conning little bastard. But that was during COVID. You know, that's not normal. And Billy is our guy. And Billy has a plan. Between the grot...
So, he randomly came up with this scam because I guess he figured, hey, people were stuck inside for a good year plus. So why not? Oh, it's an event that you can take your kids to.
And our topic of the day, Billy was a bit of an author. And he was a hell of a writer, managing to write 7 whole books in the space of just a year. Even Stephen King, at the height of his $6,000 a day cocaine addiction, wasn't even writing that much. Billy must be
put the eyebrows back on.
Genius.
Yeah, he just caught
How
that.
the hell did he manage to write 7 whole books in the space of just a year? AI. The books were completely AI generated.
The eyebrows keep moving again.
You're distracted.
I'm distracted by the cotton eyebrows. Okay, so he used AI to write his
They
books,
are all
goody.
completely unreadable gibberish, and I love them all very, very much. 3 of them have the word shadow in the title. They use the same characters, have the same chapter names, and 2 of them have a main character called Sarah. Even though the books are not sequels or linked to each other in any way. They're totally separate and standalone books. This means that Billy was so lazy that not only did he use AI to write these books entirely, he also used the exact same prompt to generate...
It's getting in his eye! Why is it falling in his eye? So basically he had the AI just rewrite the same book with kind of different...
prompts. He was that lazy.
Wow.
The motherfucker was so lazy that he didn't even change the fucking prompt. He just kept hitting enter and then publishing the results as a full book, without even at least proofreading them first. Saul McGoodman moved on to his next scheme. House of Illuminati began advertising something called Willy's Chocolate Experience. An event that was meant to simulate, though remain legally distinct from, a tour through Willy Wonka's chocolate factory.
For legal reasons.
The name change was to avoid copyright infringement.
Of course.
Willy's Chocolate Experience sounds like a euphemism for the prison showers. Or a visit to London. Also,
Willy's chocolate.
Or visit the same. Or
dude, you know what that makes me think of?
What?
Okay, Willy. Chocolate. Experience.
Yeah, you just now got that.
Yes.
Or a trip to San Francisco for those in the States.
Who's got
Willy
a Wolfox?
Wonka's OSHA violation-riddled midget sweatshop slave camp would be the very last place that I would take a child.
Yeah.
But Billy, like Icarus with chocolate wings, forged on ahead. Now, you can't spell advertising without an A and an I in there somewhere. So Billy worked day and night, or for maybe 5 minutes, as you'll soon see, typing prompts into some AI image generator to create some fucking absolutely sensational artwork to promote.
Crappy pictures do not make entertaining experience.
As you're about to see.
His event.
Dude, that made me think of the Pokemon event we went to. It was free admission, and it had more going on for it than this.
Yeah, to the point we couldn't get in the place.
Oh yeah, it was so crowded.
Hayao Miyazaki wept, for he knew that no matter how good Studio Ghibli food looked, it couldn't approach the majesty of algorithmic candy cane mountains.
What the fuck is this? I gotta take a video off for just a second to see it. Ugh.
It's just a bunch of little swirly durlies of candy.
And procedurally generated chocolate rivers. I mean, look at this. That's Gene Wilder. In the flesh.
What
they
they
fucking
do to his
brought him back
face?
just to advertise this event. And look at the promises in this poster. You're telling...
Okay,
Here, I'll take a read them all off for just a second so y'all can read this.
Cat dating? What?
What? Live performance, cheer...
Catchy tunes.
Lollipop,
Exercise day? Right?
What the fuck is this?
A parade of sweet treats. Prize? Paradise?
Yeah, it was made by AI.
Paradise! Yeah.
For just 35 of my hard-earned pounds, I can enjoy Carchi Tons, Exacerbatory lollipops, and enter a paradise of sweet teats.
Don't
even get me started on how.
Okay, so I wasn't just retarded and I actually couldn't read it because it wasn't words. Yay. Aw. More bodies.
Enshrining the entertainment is going to be. The event was slated to take place from the 24th to the 25th of February at the Box Hub Warehouse in Glasgow.
Now they keep moving.
Now, this wasn't just a local affair. One family actually drove 2 hours from Dundee to attend this event. Now I know.
How bad up are you to go to an event like this?
Maybe they like Willy Wonka and they thought it'd be funny.
No. They got the cabin fever. This was after the COVID.
If you're American, that's not very far, but in Scotland, that is considered a Frodo and Sam level expedition.
Is it like driving through Texas?
Probably.
So the big day arrives and the children are kicking the back of your seat for the whole 2 hours of driving.
Damn.
But you're from Dundee. So you imagine that wherever you're going just has to be better than fucking Dundee. And in most scenarios, you would be correct. Your average Dundonian
I don't know what Dundee is, but it must be very bland.
Visit a Holocaust museum because it has a comparatively fun vibe.
I can't.
However, you are instead greeted by this. This is what I imagined the end of civilization would look like. Seeing these images made me feel the same way that I felt when I got to the ending of Dark Souls 3. When every universal horror
world of pure nothingness
was coalescing into an incomprehensible singularity, where every single person and entity in the world is just mentally checked out and accepted their fate because they know that no matter what they or the Ashen One does, the
it's so
first flame
black
is going to fade,
and white.
everything, including them, will return to nothingness.
Look at the chocolate river.
It's just paper chocolate.
It's not even a river. It's a kiddie pool.
There are thousands of years of civilizations, kings and queens, mighty empires, warriors, legends, love stories, historical sagas. Their entire history will vanish like it never even happened in the first place.
What are you doing?
And the last thing that you hear as the darkness descends is some council scheme Oompa Loompa asking you, Ashen One, doth thou want some Tesco value lemon?
Oh god. You think they were legit making drugs?
They were legit on drugs.
Pictures of the event are well beyond viral. The bridge over the printed paper chocolate river, the
it's
photo
amazing.
that looks like a PVC background.
This just reminds me of DashCon.
Oh god, it does! It's the exact same!
Or Firefest. Of course, I don't think that...
No, Firefest was just... No, this is DashCon. This is like
Things that your
DashCon.
mum would hang on the wall for a...
Did somebody pee in the bounce house? I'm surprised he didn't have a ball pit. God, you couldn't spring for a ball pit.
The massive area of
There's the
tables and
bounce
chairs.
house.
Someone shit in there. You know someone did. Oh, fuck.
You broke it. What'd you do?
Left off.
Stop breaking things.
There.
The massive area of tables.
Okay. I love the random little pink and purple bounce house. And then everything else is black and white.
It looks like they put a bounce house in like a school cafeteria, not even a good school.
Oh, Lord. This is in the bounce house.
Tables and chairs, despite the food being served
I
at the
want my
Willy
money
Wonka
back.
chocolate event.
$40, you can walk around this black and white doll hellscape with a tiny little bridge and some paper mache lollipops, a paper mache kiddie pool of fake chocolate, and a bounce house! The bounce house! He does that. I go use the bathroom or where?
consisting of.
I don't think anyone did. I'm just saying. I bet you someone probably did. I was kind of making a reference to Dash Con people peeing in the ball pit.
Or rainforest, the diapers.
Actually, half a cup of Tesco value lemonade.
Free tea.
One singular jelly bean.
You heard me right.
One single jelly bean.
Not a packet of jelly beans. A single fucking jelly bean.
You get one bean, and if you get the black one, you're doomed.
All 4 kids' nightmares.
35 quid. The actual event was a tour through Willy Wonka's chocolate factory.
You spent $40 to walk around in this bland area with a bounce house, and you get barely a quarter of a drink of lemonade and one single solitary jelly bean, and I bet you don't get to choose the flavor.
Poor struggling actors playing the parts of Wonka Doodles, which were Oompa Loompas, but with a name change to avoid lawsuits. Willie McDuff, who was Willy Wonka, but with a name change to, again, avoid lawsuits. And an evil chocolatier known as...
Kids' nightmares.
The Unknown.
What is that? It's the Unknown.
What the fuck?
Now, I'm sure
Did you hear that kid? Yeah.
These kids are traumatized. They're never gonna touch candy again.
It was the Phantom of the Warehouse.
Or the crackhead we paid $20 to stand over there.
The Phantom of the Warehouse
is the Unknown?
there.
How do you know they're called Wonka?
Terrorizing your kids.
Doodles. How can a chocolatier be evil? Well, in terms of that last question, you clearly haven't looked into Nestle an awful lot. Right. But for the other questions, it is because we have exclusive backstage, behind-the-scenes access to the grand vision for this event.
You know what would have probably made this?
What?
Instead of getting creepy guy that he just clearly grabbed a Halloween costume and threw it on him and was like, go scare the kids. He could have just grabbed a furry. It probably would have been better.
I am an omnipotent god of budget chocolate factory tours.
Yay.
For I know all. And the fate of the unknown is not unknown.
Yep.
Because you see, the script for this event...
was nothing.
Leaked.
Oh.
And of course, it was fucking AI generated.
Oh,
it is
lovely.
Honestly a thing of beauty. An AI-generated mess, not limited by the scope of budget, physics, live production hurdles, or audience free will. Now, I'm not going to read to you the entire script, but I will highlight a few points about it that I find particularly fucking absurd. So, the first thing that I just have to point out is the fact that this may be the first show in history where you, as an audience member, better know your lines before you get there. Because you have specific stage directions. Now, I don't mean that there's a plant in the audience to set up jokes or bits that say pause for laughter.
Oh, so it's just in case someone actually happens to say the mystery word.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's bad.
I mean that there were specific things that the audience was scripted to do. Such as when Willie McDuff asked the audience,
his
who
eyebrows
has
keep
brought
going?
their sense of wonder today? And the script calls for the audience to raise their hands. But some do it enthusiastically, and others do it timidly. How does the script know how the audience is going to react to that? Who fucking knows? But you better know what camp you're in. If little Billy is in the enthusiastic group but raises his hand timidly, or God forbid doesn't raise his hand at all because he's 3 years old and in a strange environment, I'm going to put him in the Augustus Gloop murder chute. The script also predicts the future, as the audience are at one point, quote, visibly amused. Some are leaning in, fully engaged in McDuff's charismatic presence. To be
Okay, this sounds like he literally made an AI plan for how he thought things were gonna go, and it's
It's all just his fantasy story, and none of it's going like that at all.
Fair, look at Willie. That is
Yeah.
a fountain of charisma and charm. Remember, in being
tried so
engaged in his
hard.
charismatic presence, little Billy, or I'll be forced to take away your one singular jelly bean and give it to your sister. Because she knows how to hit her fucking mark. You'll never be as good as her, Billy. And not just the reactions were scripted. Entire lines were written for the audience to say. If an audience member ate the soup-flavoured jelly bean, which this production absolutely definitely had, and didn't say verbatim, it's like dinner.
Oh, great. So you think not only did they only get one single jelly bean, you think it was the Harry Potter nasty tasting jelly beans? That would be so horrible.
That'd be funny.
They get the skunk. They get the skunk jelly bean.
In a dessert. Astonishing. Then the entire thing just falls apart. Look, if the audience isn't literally psychic, that's not my fault. Fucking skill issue. The AI who wrote the script also seems to think that this is either a Disney-level production or a movie that has post-production graphic effects.
Poor
Because at
AI.
one point, Willie was supposed to catch a bubble with perfect timing, then let it go so it pops in his hand, and it would create a twinkling light that would float up into the rafters.
Wow.
No
Drugs.
fucking idea how that was supposed to be achieved other than training fireflies or having a tiny Roman candle hidden up your sleeve. But I can just imagine the performers reading this and then panicking, thinking to themselves, how the fuck are we supposed to do that?
How were they supposed to make their marks?
How is your eyebrow still hanging on?
Why? Why you still have them on?
3. Perform literal fucking magic. Also, while studying for this script, I think I may have solved the age-old question of...
What is that?
Because you see,
What
the
is
term
that?
artificial intelligence is a misnomer. Because it's actually really fucking stupid. And sometimes it will interpret words,
Too much
even
A,
words
not
that
enough
it
I.
generated, in a very strange way. Now, I don't know what the exact prompt was that led to
Bye.
this script, there's my alopecia again, being shouted out, but because of some of the lines said by Willie, I do have reason to believe that at some point in the prompt, Billy makes some reference to journeying into the unknown. This is because in the script, the characters talk about going through the unknown quite a few times before the scene where the unknown appears. The AI...
Oh, poor AI.
This is just...
They talk about the unknown, that is like, the AI is like, okay, this is clearly a person.
I could have done something better with this. Well, give me $1,000. I could have done a better experience than this.
In her own garage.
Must have gotten confused with the unknown being merely a concept and instead considered it an actual physical thing. And so
Yeah,
it
that's
had
smart.
to personify it as an evil chocolatier, wearing the
Why?
finest silver mask that Temu can recommend. I bet you're wondering what the original plot of the Willy Wonka chocolate experience was supposed to be.
Yes.
And if you weren't wondering that, then your childlike imagination is dead, your pineal gland is calcified, and your sense of whimsy has been ground to microplastics. But for those of you actual humans who were wondering, it starts as a fairly standard tour through wacky set pieces until the Twilight Tunnel, which is where Willie McDuff encounters the unknown. Apparently, the unknown covets a special piece of candy crafted in the ancient sugar forges of Willie's wondrous workshop.
Why?
One gobstopper to rule them all.
Okay.
You see, the unknown was actually a minor Maya in service to Melkor, but after the War of Wrath and Melkor's expulsion to the Void, where he But for real, the unknown is after an item known as the anti-graffiti gobstopper, which is a gobstopper.
I want to know why you have a villain-like character in your magical experience thing.
This does not seem very child-friendly.
The fact he just put shit in AI prompts and this went shit out.
The fact, no. This guy is something special. He didn't even think to think.
He put the bare fucking minimal. What is the bare fucking minimal you had to get out of your bed?
Just putting it together, I guess.
That somehow helps mothers clean up after their children. The unknown shows up, freezes time, and then twirls its mustache about how it's going to use the gobstopper to turn our worlds into chaos.
Why?
Implying that there is an either interplanetary or trans-dimensional network of chocolate factories, or maybe the unknown is just literally Slanesh and wants us to eat lots and lots of candy so that we surrender to gluttony and can be corrupted. And you will be absolutely delighted to know that in the end, Willie McDuff does in fact prevail over this conniving candy con man, in a scene where the unknown attempts to take the anti-graffiti gobstopper from Willie, and Willie activates his inner Kevin McAllister and activates a series of traps that the Wonka Tour definitely had the budget for, including fucking holograms, until finally the unknown is defeated by being sucked up into a giant robot vacuum cleaner. Absolute cinema. That's how Paul Atreides versus Phaedrotha should have ended. Now, obviously, the entire script was absolute fucking garbage nonsense, and the actors abandoned the script pretty quickly and just started improvising the entire thing.
Well, what else can you do when your script is literally asking you to turn trash into gold?
You give them lemons, make lemonade, put in little tiny cups, and hand it out. That's what all you gotta do.
And honestly, all credit needs to be given to these actors, because it seems like they were in the exact same boat as the guests who were attending the Wonka experience, and they were completely blindsided by how shit it was. And none of the people who actually attended the event seemed to have anything bad to say about the actors. Especially
because they
this
tried.
poor girl who got immortalised forever as the meth head Oompa Loompa. Yes, we're actually saying that she was bending over backwards to make sure that the children still had the best time possible despite the extremely shitty circumstances that she was working in. And the guests all sympathised with her and praised her for doing her best. Big Billy Cool, however, well...
Where's he at?
That was a different story.
We guarantee a full refund starting from Monday.
People were fighting with him.
Oh my god, his teeth.
Well, it's Britain, what you expect.
No wonder why he needs the money. He looks like he's got bleeding gums.
Again, he puts bare minimal and everything.
Because you're now into liquidation.
Why you got nose rings? Oh my god, his mouth.
It's actual Photoshop stuff they've got up. Sorry,
we use artificial intelligence to generate.
Give me my money back.
Using a fake. That's why you don't advertise exactly what the thing is about.
Thank you.
Yeah. No,
thank you. No, nothing. So again, for the purposes
Oh god, he needs the money for his teeth.
Thank you for your time.
Thank you for your time. Do you think you're going to...
With all the teeth. He needed the money for his teeth.
The queue along here be people, parents and their children. Well, you getting right?
No, you're not fucking sorry.
Right in?
Yeah, pal. You're lucky if the count's got cameras, because that's fucking rigged all your boot.
Come back.
News ring broke it out.
Saw the parents who attended this event were absolutely
pissed,
fucking
furious
that they
it's
paid
stuck in his hair
for this steaming pile of AI-generated dog shite that literally made their children cry. And so many of these videos and pictures instantly went viral, to the point that it was global news.
Nice.
Also, none of the actors were actually paid for any of the work that they did.
Oh, that's
Billy
bull.
basically blocked all of their numbers, fucked off with the money, and vanished.
Wow, that was the worst scam in the world.
The guy's the biggest piece of shit.
This is where it goes to say, don't do something unless you paid for it first, I guess.
Paid up front.
Ugh.
But the actors all went on to have very different post-Wonka experiences. Kirsty Patterson, the Oompa Loompa that you all remember, took the idea and ran with it. Starting an Instagram on @ScottishOompaLoompa, a Twitter account @YesIt'sMe2024, and doing the whole interview circuit. Felicia, the 16-year-old who was hired to play the unknown, got a chance to train with...
That was a 16-year-old?
Apparently, unless she was on a stilt or something.
As well, you couldn't tell what gender it was.
Yeah.
Team down at London Dungeon and had a few guest gigs there. And
How
Paul
horrible
Connell,
do you-
one of the actors playing Will.
How horrible do you have to feel that you're dressed up as something that's scaring kids?
Well, didn't you technically do that when you worked at Halloween Haunt?
No, because I was paid to scare people.
Yeah, true.
I was supposed to.
Did a Reddit AMA. I probably shouldn't have ended with that one. But what about Big Bad Billy Cool? Well, he said that his life was ruined by the experience. And he got a lot of online messages. He said, and I quote, "I was getting hundreds and hundreds calling me the most awful names, saying I'm a villain, I'm a horrific dad, I'm better off dead,
He was
I
a
should
dad?
kill myself. I was devastated and I was sick to the pit of my tummy. I had..."
Well, you did kind of steal a bunch of people's money, and you didn't pay your actors, so...
And you went out like his eyebrow did.
Yeah.
A whole
God, he was a
host
dad.
of emotions. Now that actually does make me feel kind of bad. It would be really, really horrible getting a bunch of messages that made you feel uncomfortable.
Yeah, so
Anyway,
bad.
in November of last year, Billy was convicted of sexual harassment because he kept sexting someone from a fake account after she very, very many times told him to stop. He was saying things like, sugar lips, my wee charm, sexy, and last but not least, I am the wolf and you are my prey. I will get you. After the woman again told Billy to stop, he replied with even more messages and also pictures of his Willy Wonka. After which he was arrested, given a year.
Oh, crap! That's where all those poor people's money went to.
Yeah.
To get him bond.
Of probation, 120 hours of community service, and he was also put on the sex offenders register.
Haha.
All those people thinking that the chocolate factory stunt was a little bit sinister might have been onto something. Now, why did I wait so long to cover this story when it was global news from my own country and the...
On the bright side, at least it could have been worse. With him being like this, I'm glad like no little kids were harmed in this. It could have been worse.
Not physically. They're probably harmed psychologically the rest of life.
Point.
The event itself happened literally just down the road from where I'm sitting right now. It's because when I make a video like this, I like to wait a while for all the dust to settle and all the facts to come in. As for why it took over a year, it's because I was so certain that there was going to be an arrest or civil lawsuits against Billy, the big bad wolf.
But there wasn't?
But sadly, none came. But the happy ending that we all got here is that the guy who made an event that scammed and traumatized kids is now on a register where he isn't allowed near kids.
Well, on the bright side, he got karma. Got his just desserts.
Yeah.
Not in the way we were expecting, but I guess in the way we needed.
Sometimes they hear all heroes wear capes.
So that's a win for everyone. So where does that leave us? Well, I don't know if Willy's chocolate experience enters the hallowed halls of events such as Fire Festival, Rainforest, or DashCon. Because at the end of the day, in the grand scale of events, this one was pretty low cost and low commitment in comparison. Sure, it ruined a nice day out for a lot of families and probably traumatized some children, but at least no one was in a piss-soaked ball pit eating FEMA rice. It was just a disappointment.
Yeah.
Like when you expect a video to have a proper ending.
Damn. Oopa Loopa son. Going out.
Your bitch sucks on my Willy Wonka like it's an everlasting gobstopper. I gave that bitch some sugar. She took a face full of frosting. We smoking Augustus Gloop. Hotbox in the glass elevator with that shit that takes us to minus land. They found me in the jungle. I'm feral. We smoking that shit that put Grandpa Joe back in bed. Popping so many zins down the chocolate river, I be in permanent Wonka vision. My bitch thicker than Violet Beauregard. Ass so fat, the bitch tastes like blueberry pie. We smoking Veruca bath salts. We be pushing so many Wonka bars, the Federal Reserve got free golden tickets. I bust a nut and still put her in the garbage chute. Mixing that right. Calling it fizzy lifting drink. You don't get it, chit. I just need the Wonka weed. Ah, the tunnel! Don't put me in the tunnel! I showed her my willy. Never seen her get wilder. Bitch called me short, so I broke her knees with a stick of rock candy. I'll fucking kill you. Don't touch my cocoa slime. You find out why I got the gloves on. Smoking that shit that put Mike in the TV. Fuck fair trade. I'm taking all of it. We rolling cotton candy kush using golden tickets. Bitch, I ate the goose. When Charlie was passed out, me and Joe double teamed his grandma while the others watched. Got on top of that bitch and spun like a helicopter rotor. 4 bitches in the bed is a standard night for me. Charlie ain't special. Nestle, why don't you Nestle these nuts in your mouth, slime? Blew out the op's whole personality, then did a jig and song about what happens when you put up on gang. I tanned the cup in a half. I ate the cocoa beans whole. I'm getting African mothers relying on formula. My product too pure.
Oh my gosh.
Doop-de-doo. Take away the chocolate and I'll fucking kill you.
I gotta know. Oh my god, how long does this go?
It goes for another 5 minutes.
Oh, please, no.
It's funny.
Please. It's giving me brain rot. Did he AI write this, or did he seriously take the time to write this?
I think he wrote this.
Oh, God, my brain.
I'm hot as shit. The Nesquik bunny's dick big as hell. I seen it. She's sucking so hard, I thought she got the Nesquik straw. We smoking Mars bars. We smoking Milky Ways. We smoking straight plutonium for a healthy orange glow. Hook the African bitches on formula. Their milk is mine. Been cranking the doohickey so hard, bitch be hornswoggled. Peter Dinklage criticized our hiring practices. You wouldn't last 2 seconds in Oompa Loompa Land. We operate under the radar, under the sidelines. You wouldn't get it, Ned. Loompa Land got the high-strength cocoa booger beans. Got me tasting the whole meal. Judge gave Amber the factory. Never packed more fudge in my life.
Holy crap, they fixed the audio.
Global warming got Willy Wonka looking at train technology. Ran so many trains on shit.
God,
got Willy
seriously?
Wonka contemplating rail. Candy too strange. Got me licking everything. The doorknob is black liquor.
You guys can sit here, listen to.
Mix.
You guys can sit here and continue to listen to this with Chuckerman. I'm tapping out. Bye. Deal with this weirdness. I'm tapping.
I powered
done?
chocolate rib. I saw the end of the gobstopper. I've just got so much yummy. Shit. The golden ticket don't come with no discount. I want my fucking money. I got hundreds and thousands, Ned. You're counting penny chews. Been tipping shit with chocolate coins. He forgot I'm different. Cum pattern on your bitch's face so unique. Had to call up Cadbury's to announce a new marvelous creation. Eating popping candy when I go to sleep because I find the sound of gunfire comforting. Gave a bitch the hooker before the doopity-doo. I called that the Turkish delight. Took a bite of Hershey's and threw up both my fucking lungs. Turned me into a chocolate fountain. Pull up on my factory and I'll choke you out with white gloves, Hershey. They forgot Willy Wonka is him. We moving products out of factories while you're stuck in the street corner. Get in your lane or get a song, Ned. I choked the bitch out with the strawberry laces. Twisting and licking a biracial bitch, calling her an Oreo. I break the Kit Kat laterally. Don't fuck with me. Your bitch eats Kit Kats the wide way. Pull up on my crew, you'll get licked out with the left Twix, right Twix. Lick that bitch out like a cream egg. Your bitch sucks on me like she's trying to figure out how many licks it takes to get to the center. And she calls me up at 2 a.m. to demand a recount. Bitch, I am known.
It's still going.
It's still going.
Oh my god.
Product so gritty got me baring my fangs.
It's only got a minute and a half.
Didn't jack off for a whole month and drank no water. So when I finally bust, it was that Krispy Kreme. Can't even eat chocolate because I don't want to poison that dog in me. Bitch, no, I double tap when I hit it. Got
You
me
want to end the stream here?
I need my cocoa slime. I got my
Well, that was that.
You finish. You chat. You finish it on your own. I'm not.
You're done?
I'm
Creeped
done.
you out?
It's just hurting my brain at this point.
I'm sure we can raid into.
Gook. If anyone's even still here since I checked out.
Take care, everybody. Yeah.
Oh, Hermes live.
Hummus. Oh yeah, you can't do Schmuggelana?
Yeah, for whatever reason. Alright, we're in now.
Love you, bye. Mwah.